Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Federic Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto.
Hey, it's Brian Brennan in the booth, bringing you the Shark Stream live on a Sunday afternoon. Well, I guess not afternoon, it's 11:27. So Saturday morning, or Sunday morning. We're bringing you live coverage today from the Underdog All-Stars Invitational Tournament, hosted by Hector Sanchez and Shelly Schroeder. This is an invitational-only tournament. That's basically from the underdogs 1 through 8, of which I've done 5, 6, and 7, and 8, I believe. I think I did 5. But the top 4 players from each tournament were invited to participate in today's event, and several people that were not in the top 4 that did cash were also invited. But we do have a field of 32 people that are fighting for, I guess, the title champion of the underdogs. I'm making that up as I go along. I didn't actually confirm that with anybody, but that's essentially what we're up to today. So thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button as always. Share it out. Let people know that we're here. And it looks like I joined this match. They lagged when I started the tournament, so I'm guessing that was Wayne that just won, or was it Austin? I'm not sure if they're doing rack your own or rack for your opponent, so we'll figure it out in a second, but that's where we're standing. 32-person, single elimination, race to 5 on the front, even race. There's no handicap, unlike every other underdog, which is an APA-rated event. But so they're playing even races to 5 on the winner side, full double elimination, races to 3 on the one-loss side. And that's it. That's essentially what we got for you today. So a lot of the 5 and under APAs, some of which have obviously transitioned to 6s or better. I think Jack Passamano and a couple others are in that situation. Looks like Austin's breaking, so we're going to give Austin the first point. And it looks like he kind of slugged himself a little bit there. He hit the one pretty good, but rack your own. Didn't quite get a lot of action off that break. The Wayne will come to the table, looking at the one ball. He's got a sliver, maybe. Oop, I'm on the wrong page. Well, since we're here, there's the Table 8 Underdog Tournaments banner, as well as the trophies for today's event. The races. So Austin's got 1 point in this race to 5. He's got ball in hand. And he's going to try and play this 1 on the side, come back for the 2 in the corner. Then he's got to figure out how to get back to the center of the table for the 3. So there you have it, an early 9 for Wayne, tied it up. Now we should be at 1-1. Let me just make sure I got the camera set up correctly. There we go. Yeah, it should be 1-1 at this point. Let's see if they're going to update that little flipboard on the, you can see that in the corner of your screen. It should be 1-1, I believe. Did we update the score? Okay, let me just go. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to go check the score. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I just confirmed with the players that we are at 1-1. So, hey guys, it's great to see everybody in the stream so far. We already got a few people tuning in. These guys are playing pretty quick today already. Boston's got ball in hand. Gonna line up the 3 on the side. Gonna just stop it for the 4. Oh, oh, never mind the purple. I keep forgetting. Sometimes it's weird. Despite sitting here and doing coverage on these gray tables for the Aramith tournament black balls, I still mess up when it comes to the pink and the purple. So my apologies. We're on the 5 ball. Oh, I gotta say, for early on a Sunday, Austin's right up until that point was shooting pretty sharp, despite the tight pockets on table 4. Gonna poke this one up into the corner and didn't quite get there. So there's our own Wayne Harriman, one of our sponsors of the Shark Stream, by the way. Harriman Real Estate. You'll see his name come up in the upper left side of your screen every once in a while. Wow, Rich, you're in Italy? Are you one of our regular viewers from the United States? Or are you just tuning, or do you live in Italy? I'm curious. We get pretty much, we got Philippines, we got Vietnam, we got a few other countries that are outside the United States, but by and large, a lot of our viewers are from the United States. Just kind of curious where you're tuning in from. Well, obviously, you're from Italy. Don't know if you're vacationing. This is in pretty great shape. Eugene's wondering where's Ashley's match. Well, they're streaming it from the Pennsylvania Pro-Am at Bluegrass in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They do have live streams available on the website. Go to Digital Pool, check out Pennsylvania 9-Ball Women's Championship. If you want to go there to digitalpool.com. On that screen, you should be able to see the brackets, the live scores, and click on the live stream button if you want to watch any particular table. I'm not sure if they have a main deck where they're doing commentary, but that's the first place I'd be looking if you're looking to see where Ashley Benoit's up to. I know she's in the hot seat match this morning. Don't know what time they're starting, though. I'm going to go ahead and post the bracket link in the comments section. If you want to just follow that link, you should be able to get all the information you need about live streaming directly from Philly. I do know that our very own Rebecca Hilton, another Shark Stream sponsored player, did finish in 7th, 8th last night. So congratulations, Rebecca, for making it so far and cashing. That's fantastic. I'm super excited for you. I'm going to bring up the bracket real quick for that link I just put in the comments section. Looks like Ashley is live streaming right now on the main table. And she is up 2-1 against Skylar Hess. I'm going to click on the live stream button. Yeah, you can just click on the live stream button right at that link I put in the comments section. It says you need to register with Digital Pool first, but once you register, I don't think they're charging for the live stream. So make sure you pay attention there. Oh, that was a strange choice, Austin. I know he wanted to just stun it or stop it to get the 4-ball as a breakout ball to get that 5-6-9 split up. Oh, Austin is in the comments section right now. Bad shot, you think, Austin? It was pretty questionable, I'll give you that. Oh, it's pretty funny. It always cracks me up sometimes when I'm streaming a player and they got their phone open out there because sometimes I have this little conspiracy theory voice in my head that says, maybe they're wearing earbuds and listening to me in the booth so I can help them coach. I don't know. It's all BS, but it's something I think about every once in a while. Nice little rub on the outside of the 5-ball, and he's going to stick Wayne Harriman pretty good. Tough shot. Because now he's got a half a ball if he goes to the top rail, 3/4 of a ball maybe if he goes to the bottom rail, or he's got to go all the way up and down. That was a pretty good save, and it's setting it up. Sorry about that, folks. I had a couple of personal things to attend to, but I'm back and I'm joined by Delano.
Yep,
Is this your first time in the booth?
it is.
Oh, cool. All right, so we got, like I said, we got the Underdog All-Stars here tonight, and today, I suppose, is the correct terminology. I'm used to doing this after dark. But yeah, we got Austin Co-Francisco, our media manager for the Shark Stream, and Wayne Harriman, one of our major sponsors. Well, not me. I'll just go with sponsors. You'll see his name rotating in the upper left side of your corner of your screen, and he's a sponsored pool school. He's sponsored various tournaments, lots of members only events, that kinds of things. So we were very appreciative of that. So very cool stuff. What do you think of the tournament today? Are you in?
I'm not in the tournament. I just came to watch my friends play. Bet on the Calcutta, of course, but I think it's fun.
Bet on the Calcutta, of course.
Yeah.
Somebody made a few bucks yesterday. Nicely done, dude.
Bet on Big Dog Tom Shine.
Bet on Big Dog Tom Shine, and Tom Shine took it down. That was a really good tournament, but I was not expecting that. There were some killers in that field. I know it's handicapped, and that's the whole point, right?
I know Bo Powers was a favorite.
Bo Powers was the highest Fargo in the tournament, and he was a big favorite, but it's R5 medium. You know what I mean? So he had to spot Tom 8-4.
Yep.
So that's difficult to overcome. And Tom, when he was playing, what's his name, Walter?
Yep.
Same way, Walter. Yeah, that was it. Same spot, 8-4, and then he had to spot him 7-4 if he went to the double dip kind of thing. Tom's no joke, man. He plays a lot of one pocket, and I think last night that might have entered into the equation because he was sticking them and sticking them and sticking them, and boy, Walter was playing great. Had a great match against what's his name, Nuno.
Oh, yep, Nuno.
And then all of a sudden he just lost momentum right after that.
Yeah, he was telling me how he was getting tired. It was kind of late in the night for him, so he was starting to
believe me, I know this. I've been in the booth 10.5 hours, and that's just sitting on my butt. Imagine walking around all day and playing pool and getting your back all sore. And I'm an old man, so I totally relate.
I remember the first time I was in that same tournament, one of the previous ones. It was 12 at night, and I was just in a massage chair over here, waiting for my next match, and I couldn't do it. I was just so tired. I need to get used to tournaments.
You're actually in good shape, though. I mean, what the? I can see that for me, 51 years old, badass. Now
I give myself a bedtime.
You got a reasonable routine then.
I try to be healthy, but I think it's funny how Wayne and Austin drew each other first round.
That is kind of funny, actually. I was a little surprised by that.
Masters team, they both know how each other play. Wayne was a little he wasn't as confident as he usually was going into this because he knows how Austin shoots, but I know this is going to be close and good match to watch.
It's definitely close. There's race to 2. They drew each other right away. That's interesting. I know in the previous Underdog, they did some little bit of different seeding kind of thing, so I wasn't sure how they were going to do this one. This was pure random?
I think so. Feels like it was seeded. Just looking at some of the matchups while I was walking around.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a good field here today. There's 32 people. Like I said in the beginning of the broadcast, there was top four from every tournament. 1 through 8 were invited, but if there was any overlaps, I think they sort of filled it in with some extra, other cash players.
Anyone who has participated in an Underdog event, they were inviting.
Okay. That was a tough scratch.
Part of me thinks Austin wants to go for the combo, but he's going to play it smart, yeah.
Interesting choice. Sort of followed through that traffic, and I'm not sure if that's what that would have been my plan with ball in hand, but Austin, I mean, he's shooting well. He's actually hitting center pocket, and he's playing at a lightning pace right now.
He's a fast player, so whenever someone plays slow, it does get to him a bit because he wants to just keep the game moving, but he'll always make up for it with his speed. That's something he needs to work on, his position. Ooh.
This is the key ball right here because it's kind of you could scratch easy. Oh, wow. Table 4. Got him. That's a sellout right there. I think Austin's going to have no problem running these two.
Yep. I think he was trying to get this knight on the side instead of the corner.
That was an interesting, I mean, it was a strange position play. I like the bank here better for a safety play. I don't like cutting it on the side on these tight tables.
Austin's comfy with these tables doing that.
Clearly.
Yeah.
I mean,
table 8's a different story, but table 4, he was telling me he's comfortable with table 4 much more than any other table. I know he has a table with 4-inch pockets at home.
Yeah,
so
that's interesting to me because there's a certain group of people that come to Yale Billiards regularly, and I call them the buzzards. They'll sit there on the rail in the lounge, just sort of waiting until one of the 2 gray tables is available. Yeah, James Stevens is a great example. Lucas walks through the door. It's almost like I own this bit. You know, that's basically what it boils down to. And he just posts up right on the gray tables. So it's pretty funny. I didn't know that about Austin because I come down fairly frequently, as you well know, but I only see Austin maybe once or twice a week tops.
Yeah, I don't remember how recent it was, but he got a table at home, and whenever he has a tournament, he'll practice on it in the morning, and then he'll practice on these tables just to get used to his speed.
Well, that's just, I mean, it's a good idea to practice on the gray tables because they're, table 8, as we all know, is about 4 inches. We were down here with calipers a couple nights ago. Did you hear about this?
Yeah, I saw the post actually.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were measuring the pockets with calipers, and we learned a little bit about table 4 in terms of these 2 pockets down here.
Yep.
They're actually a little tighter than the other 4.
Really?
Yeah. These pockets down here are about 4 1/4.
All right.
And the rest of them are about 4 3/8 to 4 1/2. It depends. Like there's a little bit of variability, but so these pockets down here by the break side are actually just a little tiny bit tighter. And even though they're not nearly as tight as table 8, which do seem to be uniform at around 4 1/16, somewhere in that area. These pockets are still like you play on any of the blue tables that we have here. The other 14 gold crowns. They're all right at the 5 area, and you can fit 2 balls and still have a 1/2 inch between the 2 balls.
Yeah, part of me kind of noticed that little difference, like during league when I shoot on this table. Like, why do I not like these corners? I always like go for the side. I avoid corners as much as possible if I can, at least those 2.
Yeah,
but I love side pocket shots.
See, I don't mind side pocket shots either. I'm right there with you. I know Bobby actually has his name Bobby Side Pocket on the board over there, but at the same time, but there are a lot of people that have big hang-ups about the side pockets, especially on these 2 tables.
Oh,
yeah, that's that follow. See, it's counterintuitive, but if you want it to come back up table, follow is not the move. It's draw.
Yeah,
and when you're hitting into a table like that, and you're going to hit a rail,
that follows good.
It plays backwards. But yeah, we're going by the pockets, so it's interesting because we're getting the covers for the cloth rather for the corner tables, including 4 and 8.
Yeah,
they're getting redone this month, so we're gonna have brand new cloth on there. Maybe I'll point it out and say, hey, Master Billiards guy, these pockets are super tight. These pockets are sort of tight. Let's move the rails around a little bit. But having said that, it's interesting that people make the choices they do when they're trying to run out on this table.
I really thought he was going to go for the bank up too.
I did too. I mean, he's been playing aggressive so far. That's the first. I think that might be the first or second possible defense shot that I've seen on Austin.
He doesn't play defense unless he really, really has to. He's a very aggressive player.
Yeah,
Wayne is the defensive player between the 2 of them.
Makes sense. With age comes wisdom. I tell you what, I mean, I've been playing for 35 years, and I took 20 years off when I had kids. But one of the things I learned the hard way this a couple weekends ago, 3 weekends ago maybe, when we had the Joss tour here with Mike Zuglin, I decided to enter it just to sort of get an idea of where I fit into that whole crowd. So I've been shooting well, but what I learned, I guess the hard way, was that I'm too aggressive, and I always thought I was about 50-50. I thought of if I had a shot, you know, if I had a decent shot, maybe a 75% chance of making the shot, I'd go ahead and take it. Boy, that's not good enough in some of the, you know, these 600 plus tournaments. You start taking your chances and you leave a ball open. Might as well just flip the board right then and there. These guys will take off on you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was at Hamilton Real Estate.
Yep, there it is, right there in the corner. So I mean, but it was a learning experience, but it's one that was worth the whatever 60, 70 bucks to get in there and figure out. So yeah, I understand. There's a lot of, you know, especially when you're younger and let's say you're 400 to 450 Fargos.
Yeah.
You're going to be tempted to say, oh, I got to make every ball.
Nope.
But that is not the right plan.
So I you know, and then in Masters I'll play 600 Fargos like Tim and Piazza in the old one. And I'll be like, all right, so either I don't miss or I avoid letting them get a shot as much as possible. So that's why I've been learning how to lock up in containment safes.
That's the right strategy. I mean, honestly, it's basically if you have less than 80% confidence that you're going to make the ball and get position, the right thing to do is to lock your opponent up.
Yep. Definitely need the swag.
He needs to get an angle here. Yeah, that's actually a really good shot. It's going to come around one rail, possibly bounce off the long rail on top and get the 8-ball. And the 9's just waiting to go in the side. So Wayne could tie this back up, go hill.
Got him. Doesn't need that 9.
Oh, and it's this.
There's no 8s in front.
This is kind of a giveaway.
Yeah.
So looks like we're hill.
There you go.
People love telling me that when I say things like that's commentator curse, but I'm starting to side with Bobby a little bit. He's like, they can't hear you from inside the booth. There is no such thing as the commentator curse, but it's so funny every once in a while you'll say something like that. Oh, this is easy. It's a hanger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the point up right now and then blah blah blah.
Yeah. I'm against putting the point up, but saying stuff like that, he should be fine.
You would think. Hey, hill, one rack to decide who stays on the one winner side and who goes to the one loss side.
I think this is around the time Austin's going to start playing a bit more defensive.
You think he's going to tone it down?
Yeah. He's either going to get really, really aggressive or really, really defensive because he wants that ball in hand. He wants to make sure that 9 is his. He's going to start. He's not going to like slow down to the point where you know his stroke is changing, but he will slow down his thought process.
Just start, pondering the possibilities. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I've done it plenty of times, and in the past, where it's like you lose round 1. It's a long day after that when you're trying to battle your way through the one loss side.
Let's just see. Oh, and he just barely misses that one. He came off the long rail trying to get the 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just trying to catch up on something I told Hector I would take care of, and I totally forgot.
Those balls are nice.
See, I'm tempted to right now push the 3 up table and just lock up the 9. And
he's going for the combo.
Did that just happen?
Nope, he didn't call that.
Did he call it?
I don't think so.
I mean, he shipped it.
He was going for the side pocket for the combo. But
I think I might have been too late on this. Yeah, look at that. I mean, he drained it. If he called it, that was game over.
It's a shame.
But he definitely shipped it. I think he must have been going for the side pocket.
He was going for the side.
That makes sense.
It was almost wild, but not enough. So it's Now it's Wayne's choice. Are they arguing about it?
I don't know if there's an argument because maybe they're asking Shelly if the 9's wild or if it's called.
It's called 9.
It's definitely called. All right, so that had to be,
because they were saying
has to be spotted. But here's the question: Austin made a ball, even though it wasn't the right called shot. Does he stay on the table? Because if you miss, if you
stay on the table,
I think he stays on the table.
She was saying if the 9 ball is the last ball on the table and it's in the long pocket,
Then it's incoming player's
it's
option.
incoming's option. Yeah.
Right.
But for this situation, it would be Austin's.
So Austin gets to stay on the table because even though he pocketed a wild ball and had to spot it, he made a ball.
Oh no!
Therefore, it's a shot again. Oh, that's going to be tough right here. Oh, he's going to be okay. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a hanger. Look at the shelf.
That's crazy.
I mean, this ball is precarious to say the least. I'm sorry, McDaddy Corner. Thanks for tuning in, but it's APA 5 and under to qualify for the Underdog tournament. So, but this is a special tournament. It's an invitational tournament to any past cash player in the top 4, or anyone who's cashed in the top 4, I should rephrase, or anyone that has participated in the tournament that was invited to fill the board of 32. But the reality is I think Jack Passamano is a good example. He was a 5 when he qualified, but now he's a 6. So he's he's an odds-on favorite at this point, I think, to take, to place well in this tournament.
Awesome.
But they're so, to answer your question succinctly, they're not all APA 5s or under. Some of them, most of them are.
I think the major ones that people are looking out for is Austin, Dylan, Kuzi, and Wayne.
Dylan was in this tournament?
Dylan is in this tournament.
He's a 7 all day. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. He went for about 260 in the blind bid.
That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I played Dylan's many times in the Monday night drop-in tournament, and we're probably right around to the same ballpark. And I think of myself as a 7. Dylan's a very, very talented player. So he went for 260 in the Calcutta. That's interesting.
Yeah, blind bid. I think he was on table 11 right now. I don't know how he's doing.
Yeah, we only have cameras for the front room. Yeah. At least for right now. We're actually we've announced it already. We're installing digital pool in this month sometime. So we're doing the new class, but we're also installing digital pool very, very soon.
I didn't realize it was that soon.
So we're going to have cameras on all 18 tables. We're going to have monitors on all 18 tables, and we're going to have touch screen tablets on all 18 tables.
That's going to be
It's going to make running tournaments a hell of a lot easier. Because all they got to do is they finish a rack, they just go up and tap on the screen, and the tournament director knows exactly what the scores are. Everybody that can tune in can check out any table they like. My buddy's playing on table 15. Okay, I'm going to tune into table 15. Easy peasy.
Austin Phillips wants to know who's installing.
I absolutely do know who's installing. I don't know if I should tell you who's installing, but it's definitely fella's name is Zach from Digital Pool. I can tell you that much.
Casey wanted the rule.
Oh. Our tournament director Shelly just stopped by with the actual rule set.
Only because it's the All-Star, so some things are a little different.
Little different?
I mean, because our race in 8-ball for our loft side is usually only to 2. And today we're doing the lost to 3. So, I mean, not much has changed, but we want them to get the full experience.
Tweaks here and there.
Have a chance.
For sure.
5-9 combo coming in.
Oh, here we go. 5-9. Oh, look at this. Austin could take this down in one combo, and he did.
There he goes.
Ding, ding. Game over.
That was way too under.
He went out on a bang there.
Yeah, good for Austin.
Austin saying, cool, if it is who I think it is, he'll probably have my old man with him. Yeah, I know it's 2 guys coming out. I know one of them is named Zach. I know his last name, but I don't want to throw that out there yet. But yeah, Zach's coming out, and he's going to have an assistant, and they're going to be crawling around in our ceilings and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So it should be interesting. It'll be a hell of a renovation.
Because
hanging 18 flat screen TVs, hanging 18 tablets, and putting in 18 cameras and wiring them all so that we can have access to the feeds from here in the booth, but also having access to the feeds from the cloud, as they call it, where you can go to Digital Pool when we have a tournament in progress, and it'll say live stream right above the score in the bracket, and you just click on it and you can watch the table.
I honestly can't wait for that. I just now am noticing that all the lights have like a little box in the center of them that could fit a camera. After thinking about that, so that's perfect.
No, that's pretty cool. Austin, yeah, he knows exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah, it should be interesting to see how this all, because it's you got to figure, you walk in the door, you got about, I don't know, what do we have, about 10 maybe 15 TVs around the room that are all tuned into sports and whatever else has happened to be on, and but other than that, it's just a regular old pool room. You got 18 tables, you got the lights, and you got the decorations around, but there's not a lot of tech out there. All of a sudden, you're going to come in here and you're going to see monitors on every table, tablets on every table. It's going to be a little jarring at first.
Going to turn into a high-tech pool hall.
Yeah, we're getting straight up nerdy. And if anybody's tuned in when we covered the Pennsylvania Pro-Am about 3 weeks ago, you saw the monitors, or even this weekend for the Pennsylvania Women's 9-Ball Championship, or 8-Ball Championship. Becca Hilton, again, congratulations. She came in 7th, 8th. But you saw the technology at work there. They had the big Predator lights, the big band lights, but you could see the monitors. They look like they were attached to the lights, but I doubt that's the case. I'm pretty sure they were secured to the ceiling, but they also had the tablets attached and the cameras attached. You see all the tech on the light fixture. It was kind of like, what? That's what we're going to have here. And we're going to finally get these diamonds wired up too. So
really?
Yep.
Oh, that's going to be great too.
So we'll be able to bring you coverage from the bar boxes when we do APA events, all that kind of stuff. Should be fun. See if I can call up the bracket real quick for this tournament, because I'm curious who's coming to table 4. Thanks everybody again for tuning in. Ooh. I'm going to digitalpool.com, just this very same company we were just talking about for a minute there. You type in the word Underdog into tournaments, and it'll come right up, including the picture of the famous Underdog. Go to, sometimes it's easier to go here. Table 4, Richard Ladisky, and Ashley. Ooh. So we're going to go ahead and put those guys up on the screen here.
I think I know Richard Ladisky.
I recognize Ashley's. I don't
recognize Ashley.
But I don't recognize Richard. We're just going to go ahead and put those in. Reset the scores, and once the players are at the table, so that must be Richard right there getting, you think?
Maybe.
Getting his cue ready.
Oh, that's Dylan.
Oh, there's Dylan. There's your favorite right there on the bottom right of your screen, and out. Shortcut the 9. There's Austin right outside the door now. I'm going to make him talk for a second. He goes the hill, plays at like about 6 racks per minute, and then decides he's going to go ahead and slap the 5-9 in. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
Yo, Wayne got me nervous, bro. That was probably my scariest match. I was like, Wayne, being on the same Masters team, I know his skill level.
It's like y'all kind of polar opposites. He plays.
Yeah, he was just telling you, you're all on the same master table.
Yeah.
So.
It's scary when you play your own teammates because you don't want to.
You both know how you
both don't want to beat each other in the tournament, but.
Yeah, but you drew each other right away, and that's like, oh damn.
And we were warming up together before the tournament.
You manifested it.
You manifested it.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
We're waiting for the next match to start on table 4.
Rick is a 6. He's on my Tuesday team.
Rick is a 6. Oh wow, we have another one that qualified as a 5, but is clearly improved since then. So this will be interesting. It's gonna be. Yeah, I'm curious because, like you said, Dylan's Is he an APA 6 or 7 at this point?
He's a 7.
He's made it all the way to 7.
Yeah.
Good. I mean, that's wild.
At least an 8-ball. I don't know about his 9-ball, but I know he's a 8-ball 7.
Doing a little behind the scenes work if I'm trailing off for the moment, but definitely check out, looks like Ashley's getting ready. She's got her cue together. We'll have a new match for you in just a moment. So Ashley would be there on your left. It looks like Richard must be there in the blue on your right-hand side. Getting ready to start. Race to 5.
Christine wants to say hi to Jack on table 3.
Had a Jack pass him out. Yeah, he's playing. Is he playing Dylan?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Jack. Oh wow, he drew hard. That's a killer setup.
Oh, they're already starting losers brackets because Bailey's playing 8-ball right now.
It's not responding right. There we go. Yeah, okay, so wow, Dylan and Jack drew each other in the beginning, huh? That's gonna be a fierce match. I wish they'd put that one on table 4.
Honestly.
But having said that, here we go. Ashley won the lag. She's gonna break first. We're off to the races.
They made it like player's choice whether they do Acuron or opponent racks. So it might get a little confusing later.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, list rules are rack your own.
Yeah.
Historically, Underdog's been rack for your opponent. Has it been rack your own?
I feel like it's been rack your own.
No, if only we had the rules. It's called a 9. 9 goes in the wrong pocket. It gets spotted. 9 on the break does not win, so called 9. No 3 foul. Jump cues are not allowed.
It's interesting because usually when there is a 3 foul and jump cues allowed, they do rack your own and then opposite other way. But we just saw Austin and Wayne doing rack your own, so it's just players' agreement.
Yeah, so this little amendment was what we were talking about. With if an uncalled pocket at 9 happens, it's spotted and the shooter continues shooting. Okay, well, it doesn't say specifically whether it's rack your own or otherwise, but we can see it's rack your own for at least the All-Stars.
Yep.
I'm trying to sort of rack my brain and remember. I thought it was rack for your opponent in the regular tournament, so maybe they decided to change it up a little bit.
It's she just said players' agreement, so whatever they agree.
Oh, whatever the players. Okay, that makes sense. Whether to use a template or a triangle, whether to rack your own or rack your opponent.
I think anyone has a template out.
We have them.
I do prefer them
at the front desk. Yeah. I mean, it's weird. A lot of pool halls don't change their cloth, but every 3 years, maybe longer. Bobby does it religiously, pretty much every 8 months, and even though it's 8 months in, these tables get used so much. I mean, this place is never dead.
Yeah.
And so he changes them every 8 months, and even at this point, based on Bobby's standards, these tables are a little on the tail end of their cloth's lifespan. So it's a lot of people are looking forward to the new cloth. It's getting a little trickier to rack. It's getting a little, you know what I mean? So it's still fantastic quality tables, but it's just, like I said, it's just like, people are spoiled a little bit down here, I think.
Oh, no doubt about that. Table's so nice, and then we we offer magic racks. A lot of places don't even do that. From what I've. Oh
Wow.
oh my gosh!
Gonna hit the replay button on that one. So he makes the 2-3 combo in the corner, gets the trick shot 2 in the corner, and then follows the cue right in.
Same shot.
It's a nutty shot. So Ashley's at the table with ball in hand, 5 to go. See who's gonna get first blood on this one.
We're gonna go up 2 rails with this one.
Ooh, this is a tricky shot.
I thought she put some like top left.
She cannot draw this shot because she'll scratch. So she's got to put follow on. If she puts follow on, she's going to end up way over here.
That's the
just a touch of overcut. Look at that, right in the circle. Bam.
That's a pretty strong.
I like defense here.
Yeah.
You know, the old, you know, I say this all the time in the booth, but the old counters and badges.
Yeah.
What up, big dog?
Hey.
Congratulations on your finish yesterday, by the way, pal.
That was that defense you were talking about. Does he get the boot?
That's. I wish I'd left the lines up. I feel like I could have been Bobby on that one. Is that my Calcutta buyer in the booth with you? What do you think? He went and had himself a 9 on the town just like you. He went straight from here. I guarantee you. I don't know for a fact, but I guarantee you in my own brain, he took off out of here with that prize money and his Calcutta money and went right to Mohegan Sun. So how'd you do?
Way too undefeated.
Dumped your way. Hey, Katina, there's one of our regulars. Whole Tedford family tends to show up for these kinds of things, so it's nice. Oh wow, it dropped. I didn't think that was gonna drop. He went to he did. He went to the casino, he played blackjack and made another 2.
Of course he did.
Of course he did.
Yo.
Big dog just knows how to find it.
On the 8.
Yeah, I think this is a
This
is a done deal, I'm pretty sure.
Like you were saying before, that front pocket's a little tight.
Yeah, this pocket's a little tight, but he's just got to baby it in. There's no scratch. Doesn't even have to hit it hard. There you go. Pocket speed.
Yep.
Nailed it. All right, this is for you, Bob. This is for you, Tom. We'd like to thank the sponsors of this tournament. You can see them on your screen there. There's Michelle Schrader and Sigmaware. Of course, we got all 4 of these sponsors are definitely have contributed to the, I think, added prize for the prize pool. I'm not sure exactly what the relationships all are, but good stuff. So here we go, getting ready for rack 2. Richard's at the table. Oh, see, now these guys are doing it the opposite way. Ashley racked with a triangle, and Richard's breaking. Get rid of this.
I guess it's just the people who know how they want to.
Oh, wow, the rescue. The rescue. Look at this rescue. The cue ball's heading right to the side pocket, and the 4 ball's like, not so fast.
Saved by the bell. Look at that. Just perfectly in. No. 509 weighted 5 wank. He got lucky on that. Yes, he did. Danny.
Yeah, he sure did.
And then he.
And then he kind of caught the left edge of that side pocket. 509. Well, see, that's the thing, Tom. We were talking about this a minute ago, and I'm sure you're out in the parking lot tuning in, but a lot of these players, I mean, this is all Underdog 1 through Underdog 8 were invited for the top 4. And if we played in the Underdog 1, that was like 3 years ago. Might have been a 5 back then. In the case of Dylan and Jack Passamano and I guess Richard, they ain't 5s no more. So you're going to see some 500 plus ranks.
I was going to say, like, I could never see Dylan as a 5, but we all got to start somewhere. So.
Yeah, we all start somewhere. You're exactly right. Oscar lost his invite in the mail. How many underdogs you played in, Oscar?
Placed got the invite, but then went to steal.
Why not, Tom? Make it a weekend. Steal the New England. What was it? Yesterday's tournament name, right?
9-ball series.
New England 9-ball series, and then you can come down here and steal the Underdog All Stars.
2-8's gonna be funky. Is that? Yeah, that's what the corner.
So I think Tom's. Oh, wow, that was tough. Oh, I mean, the 2-8's still pretty nasty. With this lockup, or with this position, I lock up the 2 behind the 8.
That's what.
Or lock up the cue behind the 8. And that way it opens up the 2. If you get ball in hand, now you got the 2 out in the field. If you try to do anything else, there's no future, as Bobby Hunt likes to say.
I think I'd probably try sending the 2 down towards the 9.
Exactly.
You ball right
Oh, but that's a great idea. If you could send the 2 right here.
Exactly.
That would be gnarly. Especially if you could leave the cue right in this area.
Just touching the 8, touching it any way you can.
That's Tom Shine. Delano definitely buys good horses. Big dog. But you both got paid yesterday, so everybody wins. Well, I guess not everybody, just you two.
Am I taking your spot? All right. I'm gonna head out.
No, you're fine here if you want. That's just stopping by for a little bit. He can jump in anytime. It's the first time Delano's been in the booth here, so
have it ever?
It is Delano, right?
Yeah,
that's what I thought. The first time I covered you on the stream, I was like Delano, like it just that's how it reads. And then somebody in the comment section is like DELAHNO.
Funny story. Ever since around middle school, I stopped caring, and I even convinced the substitute teacher my name was Steve.
My name is Steve.
Yeah, it's spelled like that, but it's pronounced Steve.
Oh, that's hilarious. So a little bit of a troublemaker. Yeah, Big Dog. That's Eddie sitting in the doorbell. We're gonna have a bunch of people coming in and going today, so we'll keep the commentary live and interesting.
Welcome to Brian's closet.
Yeah, Brian's closet that I come screaming out of Liberace style every single week.
I think Ashley has a good one right here. 2 corner 3.
Yeah, that's
side maybe.
It's Tom says, give that a sig for me. I already did. Oh no, that was Kevin. Yeah, this is a wide open pattern. I mean, just with basic English, you should be able to get around the table.
I think it's gonna be mostly top. 2 a little bit top right. 3 will fall down.
I don't even think you need the right, just
You
top.
know what the good thing about the booth is? Brian's never missed a shot from the booth.
I never miss a shot when I'm sitting in this chair. Not one.
That 9. The 2 bobbled out.
Knew that she might have fallen victim to the same thing I do all the time, which is to say I'm looking at the next ball and not the one right in front of me.
I mean, with a rack this open, I understand that. Like, you want to think about, you basically have like the whole pattern in mind. You know where each ball's going to go.
Right, you're mentally already on the 9 ball. Meanwhile, you're shooting at the blue 2 ball.
I don't know about how he played that. I guess he had to come up, but
well, he had 2 choices. He could have played that a little slower, pocket speed, and landed around here.
Yeah.
Or he could have played it a little harder
and then
bounced. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Giving.
Crystal's in the comments section as always. Update for Ashley Nicole, which is Ashley Benoit. The Pro-Am second annual Women's 8-Ball Championship. She secured her spot in the final. She's in the hot seat. Oh, wow. Ashley, congratulations. The worst she can do right now is second. So she's making a good payday, and she's going to come she might even take it all down.
Tom was asking how many players in the tournament, and Oscar told us 30.
We ended up with 30 total?
Yep.
There was a 32 full field, so 2 no-shows maybe?
2 no-shows.
Yeah. That's the way it goes.
Spot go for.
This is a tricky shot. We like to call this the 50-yard line, and here's why. Your choices are corner,
Yep,
or side, and the way the cue ball is, this is the 50-yard line. So it's just, it's you got to make a weird decision here, and I think I would lean towards cutting it. Actually, I think I would probably cut it in the side.
Really?
I think I would, and the cue is going to want to do this.
Oh,
I hope she called that.
yo, with the way she just walked over, she definitely called that.
Holy cow, that was nuts.
Are we doing gentlemen?
What up, Joe?
I was thinking that, but I thought it was too risky.
She went 5 cross corner and hit the 9 right in like it had eyes.
It was beautiful.
Beautiful shot. I'm drawing lines. I'm speculating. Maybe she's gonna cut it in the side. Maybe she's gonna, and just like always, I make a prediction. Has nothing to do with reality.
All right. I think we were doing pretty good yesterday.
Yep. Total Calcutta of 12 for.
Wow. Calcutta went, yeah, it definitely went good today. For 32 players, that's a pretty big Calcutta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of wish I wasn't drawing because we should have made a reel out of that. I was busy talking, and then also she's like, "Hold my beer." Wham!
Is the 3? No, isn't at all.
It is 1-1. I missed a game. Wow, that was tough. Looked like he did a little drag draw there trying to stop it, and then the ball released just before it got to the 1. Hence the follow-in. These two gamblers talking in the comment section. How much is the Calcutta? How many players? What's going on? Yeah.
I know Oscar was here earlier getting some people.
Oscar bought up a couple ponies today? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And you could already tell who he bought, who the number 1 pick he bought was.
He must have taken the blind and he must have gone straight to Dylan.
He did.
Hey, Dylan's not untouchable. Some stranger things have happened. I know in the Joss tour that I played in a few weekends ago, Lucas went first in the blind bid.
She's calling the 9 right now.
You know what?
I feel like I'd want to wait a bit.
Ride her till she bucks you, I guess. She just made a bank combo. So, you know what? Give it hell. If it hits the 9, or she hits the 9 into the 7, it could have followed the 7 right in too.
Yep.
But yeah, as I was saying in the Joss Tour event that we had here a few weeks ago, Lucas went in the first blind bid for 450.
That's all.
And he did not cash. So, my point being, Dylan's an odds-on favorite, obviously. But at the end of the day, anything can happen, right? That's how I'd have played it. Yeah, Jeremy Sosi, there was 3 blind bids in that Joss event. Jeremy Sosi didn't go he wasn't in any of the blind bids.
Really?
He went after the blind bid for 400, I want to say, so less than the blind bid, and just smoked the whole tournament. He was on fire. I think he might have been the one that either sent Lucas to the 1-loss side or eliminated him.
Probably. Tom asked if I would have bought him if he showed up today. I definitely would have, Tom.
It worked out yesterday. He's got a few bucks in his pocket. Why not take another double down?
Double down. You think he's going to go for the cut in the corner?
I think he is. I mean, this is about a 70-degree cut, so it's makeable. But he's going to send the cue flying. I don't know if he's going to get any kind of position on that purple if he does it.
I was thinking another 2 options would be either going for the corner where his elbow's at, or just going for the 8 off this one.
Yeah, he tried to get. He went for the cut shot, but needed to hit a lot thinner than that.
He would have had the lead too.
Well, news, would have had the lead. That's worth half a point.
Yeah.
Bad news is you're not at the table anymore. Touch a draw here. Yeah. Oh, she came way offline.
Smack that something.
I give Tom credit, man. Even when he's just watching the Shark stream, he's still trying to set up matches.
8-6 Oscar Dillon.
They were playing, if not yesterday, the day before, they were on table 4 playing one pocket again. So
it was yesterday, like towards the end of the tournament. They
yeah, after the tournament, maybe.
Yeah. I think Oscar was playing on pocket with Lucas last night too.
Yeah, they were definitely playing on 4 for, I don't know, an hour or so. Seems to be the new trend down here. I mean, a lot of the guys that are, instead of just sort of banging around sets of 9, they're seeing a lot more one pocket play. It's good. I mean, I used to play straight pool all the time, but one pocket develops your bank game, your kick game. It develops your strategy, your thought process when it comes to defense. So it's a great exercise. I applaud it. It's just boring as hell to watch.
Yeah. First time I was playing with Tom, and you know how that went for me. So yeah,
I can imagine. Yeah. Well, Tom, like he's basically a one pocket convert, convert. Like you even walk up to him and say, "You want to play? Yeah, sure. What kind of spot are you going to give me on one pocket?" I'm like, "No. A, not giving you a spot. B, we're not playing one pocket." And then he looks, he goes around the room and finds someone else that will. But yeah, Lucas, he came in third in the Battle of the Bull in one pocket, cashed there. He played Jonas and a couple of the other guys from Europe. He's there when they come down here and they're just sort of looking for something to do. They're playing one pocket.
Well, Tom and Oscar arguing.
These two guys, they're both characters. Oscar's retired and Tom doesn't play pool.
I'd probably try to save you.
Yeah, that's exactly what she did. She gets the 9, she's in better shape. But leaving it long and deep like this is not a bad plan. One pocket tourney would be nice. If only there was a way you could set up a tournament with Yale Billiards and run it, Oscar. Looking at you, Oscar. Maybe even have a code tournament director right there in the comments section just above you. And Joe Antoniani gets an idea in his head for the Bounty Hunter tournament. He sets it up. Same thing with Sean Barrett. He's doing the Get Your Fargo Up tournament. We got
Jack Bliss is still
Teddy Zunge. He set up the Sink or Swim tournament. It's not hard. You can always set up a tournament down here. Bobby's an awesome host.
According to Crystal, it looks like Jack and Dylan are going 3-3 right now.
Oh, look at that. Okay, snap. Jack and Dylan 3-3 score at the moment. Yeah, that's definitely a good match.
Oh, look at the sleeve. Nice shot, Ashley.
Hey, Bob, I will correct myself. I said it's boring to watch. It's not boring to watch. I will give you that. I play chess, and watching chess, I can get a lot of excitement from. Watching chess is great. Commentating on one pocket is boring as hell. There's nothing you can say in the booth that would make one pocket any more interesting to the casual viewer. I know we have a few people, especially some of our big fans at the Shark stream. Frowny the Game Cat's a great example. Say, I love watching one pocket. Watching one pocket's easy. Talking about one pocket, it's just like, okay, I think he's going to play safe. Okay, I think he's going to play safe. Okay, I think he's going to play safe again. And it's so hard on the commentators.
Right. I'm going to get out and let someone else hop in the booth.
Well, it's good to have you here, man. Absolutely. Anytime you want, just stop on by. If I'm here, you're always welcome. That's the most I've talked to Delano since I started coming down here 2 years ago.
Really?
I mean, we see each other and say hi and everything else, but it's the first time I actually sat and talked to him.
He's not a very talkative guy.
Oh, he was fine today. To be honest, I didn't know he had any kind of accent until I sat in here talking to him a little bit.
Yeah. How are we doing out there? Looks like we need to get some sharing going on.
Yeah, I mean, the early stage, whenever I post the tournaments that says early rounds, we usually get friends and family and things like that that'll tune in. But until I post it up there with top 8 or something a little more exciting, that's when we start getting the high viewers. But definitely out there, if you're interested in the stream here, hit that like button for me and tell a friend.
Look at that beautiful cue that Ashley has that she won.
Oh, is that one of the
that's the one she won in the raffle.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yep.
So there's a reason to subscribe, folks. $4.99 a month gets you a chance to win beautiful cues like the one Ashley's currently wielding on table 4.
Tom, I'm doing okay, brother. Making it day by day right now. That's all you can do. Look at him, he even spelled my name right.
That's
impressed.
I'm actually kind of
He looked it up.
No, what he did is he typed in Joe space A,
Right.
and then Facebook's like Antoniani.
Yep, that's what it is.
That's exactly what that was.
How you doing, Tom? I'm surprised you're still awake after yesterday and
well, yeah,
last night.
He took all that
everything else.
That tournament in Calcutta loot went straight to Mohegan, and according to him in the comments section, he won 2K playing blackjack on top of it. So he's having himself a hell of a weekend, you know.
Of course he did.
Come on down, make it rain, Tom.
I swear, between him and Oscar, they got horseshoes like you'd think they're both Irish.
Yeah, well, Brian Patrick Brennan, I got a little in there somewhere. And I don't have nearly that kind of luck.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if it's Irish, but it's definitely there's a certain lucky charm following Tom.
So these two look like they're kind of battling back and forth. No one really pulling ahead yet.
Yeah, there's
pretty quick games.
The last match went between Austin and Wayne. They were done in about 5 minutes. It was faster than Sean Dixon and Bobby Hilton. I swear to God. However, these guys are kind of batting this last purple ball around. Look at that. Never mind.
Tom, to answer your question, there will not be an open table until they technically open at 3. If you happen to show up and wanted to shoot around, you could rent the party room tables. But other than that, they're not going to open the regular tables until 3.
Okay. Yeah, because they have 16 running for the first round, but after that, it's going to start.
Right, but they're keeping the tables in the back room right now. Look at this shot.
What was that?
I'm talking too much. We got to see that again.
The plan was to go straight in.
I don't think so. The way he stood and looked at that. I don't think he was. I think he was planning that. I mean, it seemed to me. It was a JP shot. You're right.
That's pretty funny. I feel like I should get some AI text to speech and just let Oscar and Tom run the commentary for the rest of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he ended up in the tank after that one, though. Really trying to figure out what to do here.
Oh, there we go. That was a tough draw for Jack. I mean, Jack Passamano on table 3 was playing against Dylan.
Yes.
And even though the Underdog was a 5 and under, or is a 5 and under APA tournament, this is Underdogs 1 through 8. And if Dylan qualified an Underdog 1 or 2 or 3 as a 5, he ain't no 5 today.
Right.
So odds on favorite. Delano was telling me that.
So I spoke to Hector about this last night. And I said, boy, I would love to be in this tournament. He said, well, there are going to be some 6s and 7s in it. He said, but you had to have played in one prior.
As a 5. Yeah, that didn't happen. Technically.
The funny thing is I'm a lower Fargo than some of the 5s that are in here.
Yeah.
So figure that out.
All right. Well, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's one of the commenters is like Richard Leditsky. I apologize if I'm mangling your name. But yeah, he's like a 509.5. Well, he might have been a 5, but the idea of playing and practicing is that you get better along the way.
Right. And there's another perfect example that Crystal just mentioned, Austin.
Yeah, terrific.
Austin, Francisco, I mean, forget it. He's nowhere near a 5.
I will agree.
7 all day. So.
And what I was going to say a minute ago. Oh, look at that! I kind of shipped that one.
He double kissed it. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, in the database, according to Gina and Nick Marino, I'm still a 5. I could have qualified for. I could qualify for the Underdog 9 if that was the case.
There you go.
But I haven't had an active match in the APA since 2000.
Right.
So there's that.
Right.
Some things might have changed over the course of 24 years.
I don't know. I've played you before. It doesn't really seem like much has changed.
No, I mean, I'm about 80% of my speed from 1998 to 2000. Maybe, yeah, 80%.
You shoot well.
But still trying to knock some of the rust off. I've only been playing with any kind of seriousness for maybe 6 months. First year and a half I was doing the booth, I had never picked up a pool cue.
Yeah.
Well, not in 25 years anyway.
Yep. And if that's true, Tom, you're a 750. So pick and choose your battles here.
Wait a minute. You're saying Tom shines better than I am? That's some crazy talk.
Well, well, you're Fargo being a 4 something right now.
It was a 438 the last time we played.
There you go.
And
if he's saying you're a 600, I would put him at a mid 5. So I got to bring him up to another 150.
Yeah, he was a 461 yesterday. Yeah. I think that's why he did so well. Part of the reason he did so well anyway. For Greater New Haven, Crystal's a 5'4". For Connecticut APA, she's a 4'5". So we're just going to round that out to 4.5. You're 4.5, Crystal, which is not. Yeah, she's a 5'5" all day. But APA sometimes takes a little time to catch up.
Here we go with Ashley trying this bank. She does like to bank. I have confidence in her making this one.
She's got to slam it with a lot of left. Or no, right.
I think if she just pops it, she might get it.
To shorten this rail up. Oh, she went across it. A little surprised.
Yeah, me too. It's not a bad cut. That's pretty easy.
This should just drop right in.
Yep.
Thinking I missed again, but no, it's 1-1.
No, stop watching with you. Boy, I tell you, you're well, that was close. Your YouTube army isn't really going too far ahead here.
Well, I mean, when I started doing the booth, it was about 9-1 Facebook over YouTube. In the last few months, maybe 6 months, I've been pushing YouTube as our, as a platform in general. And in the last 2 months, almost every single time I look up there, it's either YouTube is ahead by a little or YouTube is ahead by 3-1. So it's, the YouTube army's coming together. And I do appreciate that. I think that's the future for the Shark Stream anyway.
Here we go.
There's Tom talking about Facebook army.
Yeah.
Hey, I got no disrespect for the Facebook users. It's been we have 37,000 followers on Facebook, and that's fantastic. And we, comparatively speaking, only have about 4,000 on YouTube when it comes to people who follow the channel. Having said that, though, not everyone who tunes into the Shark Stream, we're getting more noticed on YouTube by the algorithms, and people do tune in. They will click like, but they don't necessarily hit that little subscribe button every single time. So my goal someday is to have at least as many subscribers on YouTube as we do have on Facebook, and that'll be awesome.
There you go. And Crystal, I usually do that myself. Go on both.
If I'm,
it skews the algorithms a bit, but that's okay.
It skews one way or the other. If I'm out and about, I used to always just go on Facebook and just tune into the live stream on my phone or on my iPad. Now more and more, I'm actually nope, I'm going to YouTube. So you'll see me in there posting as Brian B. because I don't like nobody on YouTube likes using their real names.
Right.
But in the past, the thing that made me a convert to YouTube was at one point Facebook was able to sort of do a cast to your big screen TV.
Right.
And they took that away.
Yep.
And I was like, well, that's annoying.
Yep.
I want to watch it on my big screen. And so I just go to the YouTube app, I click open the Shark Stream, and boom, there's the stream right there on my TV. I don't have to use my phone. I don't have to use my iPad. It's right there on my smart TV.
That's exactly why I have both. However, you can't comment on your TV. That's why I have the Facebook.
All right, so
comment.
Here's the I've done that too. I've had Facebook to comment and YouTube on the TV.
I came up just a little shy on that.
One of the things that is I noticed fairly recently was I was on YouTube on my TV watching the Shark Stream, and then I wanted to go watch some dumb video somebody sent me a link to. So I clicked on YouTube on my phone to watch this link, and it says, "Do you want to connect to your TV?" on my phone. And I was like, "Oh, that's interesting. Let me try that." I clicked connect, and the TV immediately started watching the video I was trying to watch. I was like, "Oh, that's kind of wild." Like they talk to each other, the app on the TV and the app on your phone. Long story short, if you turn it on your TV and you connect to your phone and just say connect without saying I want to watch a different video, you can comment right on your phone.
Oh,
same as your TV.
I'll have to give that a whirl then.
Yeah, I saw that picture you sent me last night or yesterday afternoon, I should say, Crystal. She's so funny. She's doing Shark Stream updates.
Yeah, I saw it.
From the Pennsylvania women's 8-ball tournament. She's got 3 streams open, one on her phone, one on her TV, and one on her computer. And she's got her balls of yarn sitting there in front of her on there. I'm just like,
multitasking.
I don't know how I can multitask, but not like Crystal can obviously multitask.
Look at that shot.
That was a pretty nice shot. Big 2-rail kick, knocks it down, and she's got position.
Decent position. Look at that. She gets a little hesitant on these shots, as most middle-ranked players do. They worry about the scratch a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get bit enough times, you start getting a little gun shy, But in this case, I think, ooh,
wow.
I guess that she had reason to be concerned.
And you play off the point to get position.
Perfect.
I mean, that's, again, who else doesn't do that?
Is that hard for you?
No, it's apparently, yeah.
Talked to Bobby about that. I was talking about that yesterday on the stream. I said, I got to get a "Is that hard for you" button similar to our Taom break and run or Taom.
Yeah.
And it would be funny just to have like, "Is that hard for you?" show up just like, so if Bobby has boom.
See, she's going draw on this, and I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I would have pushed that one forward.
I would have gone forward right to get off the short rail and on the 9.
Yep.
But yeah, so Bobby's got boom. I'm thinking that should be a button that I appropriate from John Yale. It's just like, if somebody makes a crazy bald lucky shot, I'll push my "Is that hard for you" button, and it'll just boof right there instead of boom.
And she does almost the same bank as the last time. Leaving him with the side pocket shot again.
Well, he's got the side pocket shot, but he's pretty close to the rail, so he's got to be, that always makes me a little bit skitchy.
He's got to shoot soft. Yeah, he called the side.
Yeah, you just got to play it soft, but when you're only looking at a third of the ball, sometimes it gets a little, makes you nervous, especially when you got to put your hand on top of the counters.
Yeah.
Oh, and he hit it with a little bit more speed than I would have thought.
Taking notes on the bar. Me, you, 21 hits on Joey today. That's 105. Just tally your name.
What's going
I
on?
just got him 2 times.
It's Joey's birthday
20.
today. He's finally no longer a teenager. So his mother's really getting old. I don't know what to do about that. We'll have to figure that out another time, but
And that'll be on the internet forever, folks. No idea if that's ever going to come back and haunt Joe. Just saying.
We all get 21 hits. 20 hits plus 1 for good luck. He's getting 105. No, yeah, we know. Yes. Rules are up there.
had to have surgery on his right arm. So anywhere else is fine.
Yeah, you can
face, no,
wallop. Yeah, just
it's fine. Yeah.
We got figures.
We got some payouts going here. These are all points, right?
Yeah, well, no, I mean they know it's a tournament.
Well,
the other action is definitely just points.
Yes. So current payouts as it stands, looks like first place for the tournament is 500. Second is 315. Third is 200. Fourth 135. Fifth and sixth both get 100. 7th and 8th both get 75. And then that other thing where you get the points.
The points on
they
the side.
bid on each
yeah.
other.
Yeah.
First is 495, second is 370, third is 250, and fourth is 125. So top 4, yep. Sounds good. Looks like somebody could be walking away.
Somebody could be
somebody would be buying around.
First place person bid on themselves as first place. That's $1,000 walking out the door.
There you go.
Not bad for an underdog tournament.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Very nice.
Yep. I'm fine. Yes, that is correct.
So,
So when you come down, feel free to, wish him a happy birthday.
So it's pretty funny. We were talking about Joey's mom. Again, that's my mom.
Right. I was going to mention it to you, but we were just talking to Shelly.
We got a little sidetracked.
No, I kind of assumed that would be your mom. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a anniversary subscriber to the Shark Stream, and she always checks it out when the Shark Stream goes live. So yeah, I hope mothers don't get old; they just hang around. There you go, Mom.
See, I always say I never get older. I just, after 30, I have anniversaries. So it's my first anniversary of my 30th birthday, my second anniversary of my 30th birthday, and so on. This way, I'm always 30. I just have an anniversary every year.
My future ex was basically the same way. She didn't age after 29. It's like, how old are you? 29. Yeah, it's your 20th anniversary of your 29th birthday. So
my wife will tell you she's 29.95.
Big dog, you're absolutely right. She did. Oh, it's so funny. So last night I was covering Tom in the tournament, and my mom actually, instead of putting it in the comments section, she texted me. It's like, that guy at the table's so skinny. Is he okay? Is he vegan? I laughed. I'm like, well, he likes plants.
Yeah, I would say he's mostly vegan. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, most of his intake is
definitely plant-based. Yeah. Yep. Usually leafy and sticky. Seedless, even, for the most part.
We're gonna get thrown off of YouTube and Facebook for adult language.
Talking about vegan?
Talking about illicit use. Hey, it's illegal here.
All right, let's see what Richard can do. That 8-9 is going to be a little difficult there.
That's the biggest problem on the table right now.
Well, now the 7 is really the biggest problem on the table.
For Richard, yes, the 7's probably the biggest problem.
He's going to try and kick at it. You think he's going to go for the make or the hit? There's really no future in making it, right? Is that how?
That's Bobby Hunt right there.
Right.
No future. Oh, and he went right by, so it's followed him. And that's not terrible.
What?
The list?
104
so far.
So it's up to. I'm down to 20 now.
Listen, he's not on my team. He's not going to be able to shoot pool after today. I don't know.
Well, everybody's staying away from the right side. So.
That's right. They need to. Crystal, that's actually going to be a really good match. I don't know what table that one's playing on, but that's a good match right there. I like that.
Oh, TJ and Pat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the guys, like I said,
that's on the one-loss side, too.
I almost feel I almost feel bad for the folks that qualified an Underdog 8. Because the guys that qualify, guys and gals that qualified an Underdog, they're gonna eat their lunch. But there's a lot of great players here today.
Tom, no, my team is all filled up. I actually have a new player coming down tonight that I met the other night that's trying to join a team for Sunday. So we'll see if he shows up. If he does, he actually shoots fairly well. That kid Lewis that we were talking to.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see if he shows up. But no, my team is full.
There's a waiting list for Joe's team. There's a bouncer
on or off. We're not sure.
Yeah, right.
There's a waiting list, and it's not my team. I just happen to be on it.
Exactly. Well,
I don't want a captain anymore.
Having done it myself, it's that juice ain't worth the squeeze. Oh, shut up, Tom.
Yeah, you know. What do you think? Up? I think up. Forward.
I go
back
forward.
down.
I go forward.
Maybe even off of 2 rails. You probably touch that long rail just a hair.
And my captain. He went draw.
Or, well, he went 6 rail position.
So, well,
5 rail position in the side.
We know he likes sides,
Side
so
pockets,
that could have been very deliberate.
Sure. It's tough with this table because if after shooting on the blue tables, they roll a little bit faster than these do.
Yes.
And so you think on this table you have to hit it harder, but it's not that much of a difference.
Yeah, I forget the grading of the cloth. I mean, the
great shot though.
They're all 860s, but the
puts them on the hill.
But the blue ones are like 860. What is it? HR? There's some There's some code like
it's
HD,
HR,
HGH, whatever. It's HR. Is it HR?
It's HR. Yeah.
You think I know that?
And it's for
my
high
official
resilience
title
or
here.
something like that.
Oh, high resilience.
Yeah,
okay.
the threading is a little bit tighter.
Right.
And it's almost not waterproof, but if you catch it fast enough, it won't like ruin the felt. Whereas this, if you put something on this, it'll stain faster.
It's so good because I know when we
the other one's more of a commercial for like pool halls.
Yeah. Mike the vet that does he comes down and cleans, but he does 2 things when he cleans, and that's it. I appreciate it. You don't get quite as chalky handed as you do in some places.
Yeah.
He actually does
Damp
both.
cloth.
He vacuums, but he also wipes them down with a damp cloth.
Right.
And that picks up a lot of that chalk dust.
Yep.
The Shark Gray doesn't have an HR version yet. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, if that was available, I think that's what we would have gotten. But
since you'll hear 2 different, styles from different pool hall owners or people that have been in the industry, they'll say, "Oh, never use a damp cloth," or "Oh yeah, you got it. Oh no, never do a vacuum. All you got to do is brush it." And I mean, it's whatever you want to do. If you own the cloth and you're going to replace it, you do whatever you want to do with it. Try and get the best life.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to stretch the cloth to last, 5 years, then there's different techniques and things. But I think, given Bobby's general schedule of every 8 months,
right?
Wiping it down and keeping it just clean for the players, keeping it from getting, nasty. I mean, this cloth right now, you can look at your screen. It's 8 months old, and the only thing you really see here is a couple of break spot wears,
right?
And the general lines. And other than that, the cloth is flawless.
I will tell you too, now that we have Taom chalk, it's almost like a dustless chalk.
Yeah.
And it doesn't leave that residue on your hands. It doesn't leave that residue on the table. So if more and more people start using that, it's going to work out a lot better.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be less and less wear on the tables.
Yeah, true. I mean, I don't think that's going to change those circles I just drew, where it's like the break circles and those wears.
Blue on your
hand. The blue on your hand, yes, it'll be a cleaner situation. I mean, Master Chalk I've used all my life, but
you come out looking like a Smurf.
You're looking a little Smurfy when you're finished, and even with the gray, it doesn't stain your hand as bad, but it's like the gray chalk feels a little more like clay than chalk to me.
Right.
It's a little weird. One of these days, I'll purchase myself a premium Taom.
Mailman, I did just see your comment there. Yeah, that's a sticky situation for you, but I'm sorry for that. I feel bad. I mean, I feel bad on one side and happy for you on the other. So we'll leave it at that.
Oh, that's right. Last weekend's situation. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Wow, she drilled that in.
She drilled it, but she's gonna get punished. She's gonna get punished. One hand, 5 to go. Richard on the hill.
I know we're not supposed to be biased in the booth, but Ashley's a former teammate of mine, so might have a slight bias here.
Well, I mean,
plus I'd like the action to continue.
Totally. I mean, there's going to be action all day, but I'd like to see Ashley. Well, I mean, she's still not out if she loses, but at the end of the day, this
is still the winner's side.
Yes.
Okay.
It has to be. This is only the first round. Well, it's race to 5, so it's absolutely it's a winner side. One loss side is race to 3.
Gotcha. And Oscar, to your point about the Shark Gray doesn't have the HR version yet, I really hope they work on that quickly because a lot of pool halls seem to be going to this gray cloth. Namely US1, us here.
It's the trend I've noticed, at least so far, is that most pool halls are still running the blue and green cloth, but anyone that does any streaming whatsoever,
it shows up so much better.
Is switching to that Shark Gray.
Yeah,
and it's becoming a trend on Matchroom events, on WPA events, things like that. All those ones that are actually broadcast are finding their way over to what do you call it, the gray cloth. But I personally prefer still playing on blue.
Yeah,
but for broadcast, this color is much better.
Right. Oh, we got an update from Crystal for the Pennsylvania tournament. Skylar Hess is playing Karen Core, tied 1-1. The winner goes back to play Ashley. All right.
If I had a bet on that one, I'm thinking Karen.
And that'll do this match.
That's it for that set.
So we will see.
Oh man, my camera wandered again.
We will see what happens.
This camera has a bad habit of just moving itself. It's very strange.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Richard advances in the winner side. Ashley will be playing in the one loss.
As soon as we get another match over here, we'll let you know.
Exactly.
Looks like we got Bailey currently on.
Is that? Oh, that's Bailey on 3.
Yeah.
Let's look around the room a little bit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Got Jen on 2.
Yep. And that match started just as I got here. That's Jenna against Yep.
Yeah, Cressmore Dylan, absolutely. We'd love to. Shelly and Oscar know exactly how this situation works. I mean, a lot of the players that are here are all very competent players, but sometimes there's there's certain matches that you see lining forming up,
right,
and they tend to steer towards 8. So it's just the way it is. 4 rather.
Right. Yeah, that's Jenna against Bob Stevens.
Oh yeah, Bobby Stevens. I was playing. He's playing me yesterday. He says, like, I got to get some practice in to warm up, and I was like, all right. And then I proceeded to stink it up.
And I think that's a fairly close match, honestly.
There's your Underdog tournament banner.
Yes.
There's your trophies. Usually she has a whole bunch of swag on the table. I'm not sure if maybe it's not for the, usually for the regular Underdogs.
Right.
They decided not to do that for the All-Star.
There's my buddy Katina. I didn't see you coming. You didn't even say hi to me.
Jenny versus Bobby. It's 2-1 Bobby. All right.
Yeah, I expect that one to be close. Looks like Thomas, and I can't tell who he's playing on table 1.
Yeah, Thomas Natal, and I don't know the fellow that's playing. Seen him here, but I don't know his name.
I can't make out his face, so I would tell you. The cameras in this room.
They're coming.
I know. Russell Rivera. Okay, that's who's on table one. I couldn't tell. I do know him. So okay, so that's got to be a tight game too. Thomas and Russell. Russell's up 1-0
Oh, wow, okay.
on table one. Yep. I think we got a little bit of movement around table 4 here.
Yeah, sure does. All right, let's take a look.
Oh, that looks like Austin. I saw Austin. Who's that with him?
Pick the bracket. Let's see what we got here. Table 4 is Austin
Derek.
Co-Francisco
Sure.
and Derek Frame.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. I think Austin has a slight edge, but I think it's going to be a good match.
Frames,
which is low.
A lot of our Fargos are not direct representation of our abilities.
Looks like Derek wins the lag. They're trying to decide if it's rack their own or and that's what they decided. Rack your own. Danielle, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm going to put the bracket, the live scores in the comments section. So if anybody's curious what's currently going on,
there you go.
Let's read it out loud. It looks like Bobby's leading 2-1 over Jenna. TJ's down 1-2 behind Pat Gaudio. Timbo is playing on table 6. Tie game. They just got started. They just got started. Thomas and Russell tied at 1-1. Bailey and Betty Orban. Oh, that's an interesting one. They're 1 point apart on Fargo. Bailey's up 1-0 now.
Let's see how we did here. Well, pretty good break. Looks like he made a ball or two. Oh no, just one, but scratched.
It's 2 down.
Nope, 1 down. 8 hiding behind the 6.
Oh wow, that's hitting in there pretty good.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep. And he's not wasting any time pocketing these balls. Doesn't look like he's trying to slow down or wait for anything to fall before he's shooting.
Well, that might have bit him a little bit, but yeah, you're right. I had a player that once that I knew back when I was starting to play pool, in my teen years.
Look at that.
I swear to God, the guy wouldn't. The cue would still be in motion. I swear sometimes, and he'd be ready to he'd be firing.
Can't believe the luck on that lead. Look at the 9 coming back right into play.
That was a seriously crazy.
There you go. Snugged up on the 7
for a kick out, and to get that leave, that's nuts.
Excellent hit, and he's going to get lucky. Get rewarded. There you go. Firing away.
Yeah, I mean, it's these guys are. What was the word that I think it was Clint Dixon. I forget who said it, but when we were watching Sean Dixon and Bobby Hilton play a list match one time, I was like, "Are these guys late for a dinner reservation or something?" They're just cranking.
Yeah, these two guys are going at it. I mean, I think they know each other fairly well too. They're friends, so they play against each other a lot and kind of know their strengths and weaknesses already. So.
Put it right in the side.
Oh yeah. No, he's a good player. Yeah. Very good shot. I actually played him in a tournament, and he took me down pretty easily. So
did Logan Tedford.
Listen, we don't need to discuss that.
The opening was there. I took
Stop living in the past, man.
That's gonna bite him.
Yeah, but he's not going to take any time on it. Send it up table, right into the pocket. There's Hector. You on your way down?
Yeah, it's 1:30. He said he'd be around 2-ish.
Now this one's going to be a little tough for him because he's on the rail,
and he can only.
And it's almost straighted. Well, he could play the rail first.
That's true.
But that's a tough one too because you got to hit almost like where the pocket is. Okay. And that was going to be a tough one there.
Wow.
And he chose to bank that. See, now I probably would have just played it straight in.
And yeah, I think you would have. I want to replay that. I know he's going to make the 9, but he hit the point and bounced backwards.
Yeah. How else do you play it?
I mean, it's funny.
He'd make the 9,
of course, but this is especially fun because, in I guess, a little bit of a weird meta thing. That right there is Austin Cofrancesco. He does all of our social media, including our reels.
Right.
So to have a replay of him completely buffaloing a ball cross-side like that,
it's a great choice of words there. I like that.
Yeah,
buffaloing. I like that.
Now it's a question of, will Austin post this reel of himself?
Oh, he better.
Crapping a ball in.
And with us talking about it, he better now. If he doesn't, he's a little biased on that one.
He's got complete audio what do you call it? Sensor ability on the which replays make it to the actual YouTube shorts and Facebook reels.
So Austin, when you look back, you better post that. You better see a reel of that one. And it does live forever on the site anyway.
Everything lives forever on the internet. All right, so Hector's on his way here. He lost a close match in the semis. That's too bad, Hector. But we'll be glad to have you hanging around.
Hey, you made it to the semis, so be happy with that.
There's that. Glass half full kind of guy, are you, Joe?
No, my glass is empty. I don't even have one.
Oh, that's
it's a shame. I'll have to resolve that issue shortly.
We don't have bottle service here in the bar, let's say.
I think that should be part of the rules here.
Yeah.
I could arrange it.
There are a lot of things that should be a part of the rules here.
I could arrange it.
You have a gopher in the area?
2.
Oh. Yeah, but one's old.
Oh.
You said it, not me.
You're the one that just said it.
I just said it. I just repeated it.
I just said she was getting older.
Oh, there you go. Older. Pairing up 2-1 versus Skylar. Yeah, I kind of thought that might be the case.
Crystal coming with the score updates for
she's coming
the entire Northeast.
Yeah, basically, she's
any tournament going on in the Northern United States, we have it all covered.
She's got the billiards and pool stock ticker there.
That's right. Look at that hit. What a great hit. Boy, that's a tough cluster of balls there in the middle. I think that's kind of why they're playing keep away.
They're just sort of batting the ball around until they can figure out how to get that 4 out of there.
I don't want to break all of those up. He might do it right here. And he did it right there. He forgot to make the 2.
There's that. And TJ tied 2-2. Yeah.
So TJ's holding his own. That's known for coming up through the losers bracket, running right through everybody. That was unfortunate. He hit that a little bit too hard, I think, into that side pocket. We'll see a safety off of this. I don't think he can make it.
Not without hitting the 6 first.
Yeah. Almost see like a stop shot, almost kind of safety.
Yeah, play the 2-3 rails around to the cluster. We got a little bit of.
He tried to bank it across.
It's gonna work.
Corner.
It's gonna work.
Now the question is, will we see Austin go to the air? Or are they allowed to jump in this?
No jump cues.
No jump.
You're allowed to jump, but no jump cues.
That's a great question, Hector. I don't have access to the bracket.
He went for the Masse.
Okay. Hector's asking you a question. I don't know.
Anne Marie Hedman.
We'll take a quick peek
I don't
here.
think anyone's been eliminated, to be honest. I don't think they've gotten through even round one of the one loss side. But let's take a peek at the bracket. I'll answer your question.
I don't even see her
Hector, I didn't see her in the actual list of players. Did she no show?
There she is.
Oh, there she is.
So she lost to Ashley
Yep.
5-4 in the first round. So let's see what she ended up after that. There she is right there. And she lost 3-0.
Yeah, she went out with Kuzi Wells. So Anne Marie is out.
So she was 1-2 and out. Thank you, Crystal.
Nailed it.
Eric looks like he has a fairly easy run out here. Right up in the corner on this one with a stop shot, I'd almost leaving yourself a little bit of angle.
Oh, yeah. This to me is a stop all day.
Yeah. I mean, you're going back and forth up the table, but all you have to do is bring the cue to the middle of the table each time.
He's exactly right.
Went a little bit far on that one.
Anne Marie in the comments section saying, yeah, nope.
Gotta watch out for that 9 ball. At this point, he came up a little bit even with that 7. Could still get 2 rails around it and come to the middle of the table. He chose to put some draw on it and use that 9 ball.
And he didn't just put draw on it, he put some stank on it.
Yep.
That thing was moving.
Yeah. Now he's got to bring this one back a little bit to the middle of the table too, but he's got to watch out for that cross side pocket. Don't want to put any draw on this.
No draw, no right, or left rather. No outside. Should just stick with that.
There you go. Just like that.
Yeah, I mean, because you can
a little bit on the hard side, but still make up a ball. For the tie, there it is.
Yeah, he's good.
No, he's good. So we have a 1-1 game.
There's your sponsors for this tournament: Sigmaware, Marketing Graphics, Team Powerhouse, and I'm not even going to try and read that. See if I can do it real quick. AFS&V.
There you go. Now we'll get a look at Derek's break again. He had pretty good spread on the first one. Really happy he didn't make a ball. Is there a push out on this?
I don't have the rules anymore, but I believe so.
Okay.
I want to say there's no 3 fouls, but there is a push option.
Okay. Wait.
Well, we'll see what happens here. If he gets ball in hand.
Oh, no. Give him ball in hand.
I guess there is no push. Otherwise, Well, one of two options here. Either there is no push or Austin's in ding dong.
Oh, with that little maneuver he just did there, pretty open table now.
Yeah, that took away any
definitely-
problem balls, really.
Definitely helped out Derek for sure. Top shot here.
At least once a day, there's apparently a requirement in our jukebox down here that somebody has to play War Pigs. I mean,
Not a
don't get me
bad
wrong,
song.
I love Ozzy, but sometimes you just hear the same tracks over and over again out here, and you just want to blow your brains out. EA Pro Am update 3-1 Karen. Yeah, I had a feel like Karen was probably pretty heavily favored in that one. She's a top dog when it comes to
Absolutely.
pool playing, and she can hang with anybody
For many years. And you don't want to touch her in snooker either.
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, I mean, Ashley's gonna have her hands full. She's in the hot seat, and I have a feeling Karen's coming for her. Not just by the 3-1 score, which makes it sort of obvious,
Right.
but
And TJ takes the win over Pat. Okay, so Pat is out.
was he on the one last time?
Yeah. I had talked to him before I walked in here. So
A little shocked to get on the one last side too.
So now you got TJ gonna play Ashley.
There you go. Pat out 1-2. I'm a little shocked. Cheryl's out. Nick's out. Wayne's out 1-2. Holy cow. Well, he ran into some tough draws there. Thomas Natal's no joke.
Oh wow. I thought that was well executed, that 6 ball. He just got an unlucky roll on that and gave Austin a nice easy 3 ball out. So the choice of Austin to break those balls up actually is going to work in his favor.
How I have to figure out how the hell I get out of that.
Bailey Hood took the win? Oh, wow. Wayne was one of your horses too, Delano. Hey, you can't win them all, man.
Austin takes the lead 2-1.
Looks that way.
Give her a timeout. Why do I give her?
Oh, now it's a battle between Oscar and Delano, whose horse is going to win
the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah. 3 ball? Nope. No love. Oh, Derek comes up to the table, has a shot at the 1. Got a little trouble down the bottom rail where he is now with that 4-6-8. Not going to make life easy. Later.
Good, thanks.
The delivery service just stopped by to take the order. Uh-oh. Bio break. Easily depicted by the cue stick across the table.
Yeah, that's I'll be right back. Universal sign and pool. And that's the...
We're back into the action here. Get in on the 2, no problem. The 3 to the 4 is going to be the issue. I don't really know exactly what I would do here. I think I would set up almost for a safety. Unless I really felt fun and tried a 3-ball combo, but yeah.
He says, I knew 2 people in the entire room, and somehow she played both. Sometimes that's the luck of the draw. You know, it's just weird.
Jenna's catching up to Bobby now, 3-2 in a race to 5. There's Derek's shot at the 4-ball here. Doesn't have to do much with it. Just make the ball. Probably going to float down to the bottom rail and play that 6-8 combo, I would think. Yep.
Is that the Stormalong or is that the caramel apple? Oh, you drank all the caramel apple.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's true. Never mind. Never happened. Yeah, so I'm probably going to scoot around 2 o'clock. I don't know if you want to keep the booth, but Bobby said to just let it run headless if necessary. Ooh,
he did up for the combo.
He went for the combo. It just got a little wide. If he got it straighter, it would have gone. But rattling a little bit didn't work. Oh, you already got water in it?
No.
Yeah, chug it.
It's mine, but I just don't think this is going to sit in there without.
So it sits. No, these cup holders, trust me.
Okay.
The only reason
I believe you
is because I was, I used to do that same thing. And
you don't want it. Yeah.
I was sitting in here, Bobby was sitting here, I was sitting there, and I put a glass there and I reached for the button and
yeah. No, I got it.
So
Austin, I think, got a little lucky with that rub off that 7-ball.
And that point.
Yeah. And
gonna stretch.
Very, very poised to
you
take
weird right-handed people. Oh no.
There you go.
All right, 3-1. Austin still doing well. Looking sharp.
I do expect Derek to get at least one more game.
I would think so.
He's a very good player in his own right. I think if I'm not mistaken, he came in second or third in tournament recently.
Oh, really? Okay.
In the last few. Yeah. He did very well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Sean's tournament too, coming up in November.
Yeah.
That'll be a lot of fun. Unless I get knocked around like I did in the Jaws. I don't think there's as many killers in that one, though.
It's limited.
Yeah, true. 550 and under.
We got a ball in on the break. Austin pockets a 2 in the corner.
It's up the 1 real good.
And gives the 9 a flyer. What do you think? Is it called 9?
I would say yes, but I don't know. I think it is called 9. I think it is.
Nope. Opts for safe.
Fails hard. Sorry, Austin.
Kind of ducked that one up a little bit. But honestly, though, I mean, with the 3 tied up and he's shooting over the 8,
it is really tied
9.
up.
Thank you.
It is called 9. All right, so
the 3's caught, yeah, and he's shooting over, so that's not an easy makeable shot. You think that goes?
I think so.
He does too. I think we're about to find out.
I think you're right. A little hesitation there makes me wonder.
Well, I think he's looking at where the cue ball is going to go.
The pink ball, yeah. Got to get to the pink ball next.
Yeah.
That's one thing I do love about Zuglin's tournaments. Being an old fart. His no jump cues rule, love it. And his wild 9 rule. Golden breaks, love it. That's how I learned how to play 9-ball. That 9-ball is wild. It ain't mild, it's wild.
No, he came up a little short on that, so we're just trying to see what he's going to do here. He thinks he might be able to jump the edge of that.
I
Nope,
think it's
goes to
Masse
Yep.
here. Yeah, you got a little skipper there, but didn't quite get it around. And
Austin here is going to try and pocket this ball and probably go up and down the table, I would think. Or just up. I thought he would have come back down by the 9 and played it in the side.
Karen won 4-1, so it's going to be in the finals.
Karen Core
and Ashley Benoit. Ashley's going to have her hands full, but I wish her well. I hope she takes it to her.
Boy, what a great match that would be.
Yeah, it's good. Well, you know where to go.
Yeah.
Digitalpool.com.
That was a nice shot.
It really was. Just to get out of that side pocket.
Yeah. Gonna go for the bank here. A little bit too far. Derek just got a nice 3-ball out here. He's slightly distracted. I believe there's football on the TV there, and I see him as he's walking around. He's
he's wearing a jersey.
Yeah,
he's looking at the big TV in the lounge. And just, I get it, man. On the screen, there's like, what?
You could leave both going, you know. You don't have to shut us down.
Yeah, take a page from Crystal. Like, watch all 3 streams at the same time.
That's right.
All the streams.
Oh, he tried to pull that back and play it in the other corner there. That's a tough one. I think I would have pushed it forward a little bit or a stop shot.
But Crystal's saying Ashley won. So did Ashley already play Karen?
Yes.
And she's the one that knocked her down?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Good for her.
And now Karen probably has to double dip, right?
Karen, if they're doing full double, which I imagine they are, sometimes they do modified. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what's going on there.
Going to try and cut this to the left corner there. Oh, no. He was going to choose to play a safe, I believe. Well, it's near the pocket, but boy, that's a thin cut.
I forgot the question I was trying to find out. Yeah. So she lost in round 1 versus Ashley.
5-4.
5-4. Wow. So she's clawed her way all the way through the one loss side.
If it was going to be a modified.
Oh, modified. That's what. Thank you.
Jenna ties the score at 3-3. So now it's a race to 2 between her and Bob Stevens.
What's up, modified final.
It is a modified final. It's going to be a race to 7.
Modified final, race to 7 for the big
for Karen Core and
the big cheese, 1200 or 875. Either way, not a bad day. 2 days.
Sure.
Who knows what they got in the calculator?
Nice shot from Derek to take that one. So it brings it up to 3-2 now.
Yep, Crystal, just you and I are on the same page, Crystal. No double dip, full race to 7.
And it was close the first round. I guess we said it was a 5-4 win.
It was 5-4 Ashley.
Oof. Hey.
What's up, AJ?
Welcome to the party. Well, I mean, you saw her just Wednesday night? I can't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday, but she was here defending, or she was challenging Lucas for his number 4 spot. Yep.
And she did well, but Lucas did better. Lucas is on the rise here, so we're going to see what happens between, because right now we have Ryan Cullen in the number 1 spot. We have Rob Pierce in the number 2 spot with a down arrow.
Yep.
Lucas in the number 3 spot with an up arrow. So Lucas and Rob will be taking place sometime in the next week. And the winner of that will go to challenge Ryan for his newly acquired number 1 seed. Good stuff, though.
Oh, it was a little disheartening to see Lucas drop as far as he did on that list, you know. I think he was focused on so many other things and not really focused on the list.
I agree. I think he.
Oh, Derek.
Wow. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I was just kidding about that. I don't know if anyone else saw that.
No, I think you're absolutely right. He's been focusing so much on his professional career that I think when it comes to the list, like the guy needs a little bit of, I guess,
Monetary motivation.
I was going to say financial incentives.
Monetary motivation.
So it's like, to really bear down and focus. And I whether that's a good or a bad thing remains to be seen. But at the same time, he does seem to have a new ambition to get back to the title.
Right. And not for nothing. I mean, that is his profession. That is his job.
It's his job.
Pool is his job. So, you got to give it to him. If that's what your focus is, completely understandable. It's a 7 ball's pretty wired here. I don't think he has to worry about missing this.
It's just a little tappy.
Yep. Not an issue here. So just shoot it with some draw and bring the cue ball back so you have a little room between the 5 and the cue. Or you could push through it.
Yeah, what is it? I was right there with you. Touch a draw, leave the 4 5 right where it stands.
Play it right in the same pocket. I think he's going to have to go to the bottom left corner here. Yeah, boy, you either got to do a stop shot or push far ahead. Get around that 9 ball. That's also an option.
Here's plan C.
Right. So what we'll do now is anything I say they're going to do, that's definitely the option.
I learned long ago, unless there's 600 Fargos or higher, stop making predictions. You're never going to figure it out.
I gotcha.
I have about what are you, like a baseball average when it comes to predictions for anyone 500 and in that range, because
but you know what,
the way I think is not the way everyone thinks,
and he's making great shots. Let's forget,
he's cleaning it up.
These pockets are not as wide as regular pockets. Mm-hmm. They are, skinnier than your normal.
Just under 4.5. Yeah, they're just under 4.5.
So, I mean, to make these cuts and banks and
tell you what
they're making, he's making a show.
It doesn't matter how you do it. This is where you want to be.
This for the tie.
Start 5-yard penalty.
There it is.
Although I will say this, it's highly recommended. When you get down on the table, you get that little voice in your head or that bad feeling in your gut. Stand right the hell back up and start over.
Absolutely. Noticed neither one of them have a fantastic spread off the break, and I don't think it's their lack of skill breaking. I think it's everyone's getting so used to those magic racks.
Oh, those templates,
yeah, the templates that you don't have to break as hard on those.
Oh, you can give it
balls just spread.
Yep.
Nothing in. Gonna have tie up on that one.
And one thing I have noticed in somewhat recent months, because people are using the template so frequently, they seem to have forgotten how to use a triangle to what's this? Oh, thank you. I don't think she knows I'm leaving.
Well, now can you?
Feels weird, right? I lost my train of thought. Because people are using templates so frequently, they've forgotten how to use triangles.
Right.
And you see people tapping balls and doing all kinds of manipulations or even switching balls around. I'm like, they're all the same size and same circumference, and there's no difference between any of them. However, just being able to squeeze the balls lightly and make them all touch each other. That's how I learned how to rack the balls. And people are trying to squish them and move them, and they don't compress.
Right.
You're just going to bend the triangle. There's things like that. So people have forgotten. I guess my only point is people seem to have forgotten how to use a triangle correctly to make a tight rack of balls.
That was an excellent hit to get through there. I didn't think there was room on that one. Eric, I would assume, is going to play a safe, but, you know, maybe he chooses to bank this, push through it, get up table for the 2. Oh, he went for the safe.
Smart play. I mean, that was a low probability shot. You
have a wall of balls there.
Oh, totally. And it just, you have an offensive line right here.
Right. And especially because the rules of this is you can't jump. Not that he probably would jump this situation, but
it's a little close.
You know, it's always good to see. And that's why if I have practice time, I'll try and work on angles and kicks and things like that.
Kicks and banks.
Absolutely. Does come in handy.
I mean, that's the,
and sometimes you can bank into an awesome safety.
Just roll right into a crazy save. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because, I mean, not to, again, sound like an old fart, but we didn't have jump cues. We didn't, I mean, so we learned banks, we learned masse, we learned kicks. And to me, it's second nature, but to some of the younger players, it's like, oh, I just pull out my jump cue.
Right.
It's so much more beneficial to just, I mean,
but it's
just to understand even just the simple diamond system.
Right.
You know, we're talking about, you know, like this leads to this, leads to this. You know, there's
excellent hit.
There's a reason those spots are on there, and that teaches that helps you gauge where to hit the rail.
Right.
And people just don't even bother studying it anymore because it's so easy to jump.
A little unfortunate there. I think he was going for the side pocket. Just didn't quite get it. Got a little rub off the 7. Now, this is tough because there's a lot of traffic down table here for Derek to try and get back up for that 2 ball. So, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, I would play a safe on this. Or you make the 1 and play a safe on the next one.
All right, Matt Mazzone wins 5-4 to move forward to play Dylan Perez. Now, I don't know if that's a win. But good luck, Matt.
Any given Sunday.
You know, that's true. Sometimes
Sunday.
the rolls just happen, and it is Sunday.
Excellent bang.
He just
combo on.
He just got straight down.
Yeah.
One stroked it and fired it right in the corner. I wish I had that kind of skill.
Now, see, here he's going to do the 1-9 off the 4 into the corner.
Into the corner? Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Make the ball move.
And still comes up
smelling like a rose
with a little bit of a defense play here. I think he might be able to see the edge of it. Yeah, he's shooting like he can. Yeah. He's going to hit it a little bit hard and leave it out in the open for him. So here, just kind of a stop shot. Maybe pull it back just a hair. I think that's what he wanted to do. I think it just didn't quite happen. Ball on the 9.
Rip it and rip it, Austin.
That's it. Tie game. Oof. Excellent effort. Derek's got a decent shot on here. Try and hold.
Oh, he tried to hold, but he caught the point. Caught the point.
He tried to hold it for the 5. I would have probably come 2 rails around. Austin said, let me show you how to make that one. Oh boy. Yeah, we were saying that earlier, Tom. These guys are both really good shots.
We had a 2 on the flat board, but I wonder if they're behind. Or if we're ahead.
We shouldn't be. I think Derek did mark up his last one.
It's kind of important, but We'll just assume that we're still correct, but at some point we'll probably should take a look.
No, sir. I am staying impartial in the booth. Hey, Derek's got 2 more balls here to finish this off. Yeah, Crystal, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that we were right in here. They just didn't update the flip board there. It's tough because they're gonna update it on their phones. And if they update it on the flip board too,
yeah, the flipboard's optional.
Yeah, so we're okay. Yeah, it's a tough bank, Tom. You know, you got to really shorten it up. You might go for the longer bank down into the corner, or go for the cut. Hey, you went for the corner, which I think is actually the smarter play.
That's
because
smart
you end
play.
up like this.
Because if you miss, you're very likely to leave your opponent tough.
Right. And typically your cue and the object ball end up on the same side of the table.
Yep.
And you really have not much of a choice here. I mean, you kind of have to go for the cut on this. I wouldn't go for the bank. It's a thin bank. What I mean by that is you have a good chance of the cue ball running back into the 9 before the ball even gets moving. Boy. I tell you, I mean, it's a nice, easy, straight shot, but anytime you're shooting out of that pocket, I don't like it. Really hard to get a good bridge.
It would be a pain for me because I'm left-handed, but for him, it looks like he's got it straight on.
There you go. Derek takes the lead 4-3. He's on the hill.
A 4-3 Derek on the hill. A little bit of an upset. I kind of would have picked Austin earlier, but I don't know Derek very well.
I did give the edge to Austin, but I do agree that they're both very, very competent players. So they end up with a hill situation here.
We'll get Big Dog in here by himself and just let it run. That'll send a strong message, wouldn't it?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm just joking. I would never do something that stupid. I love you, Tom, but here's the keys to my brand new Ferrari. Have fun.
Right. Well, he went for the side pocket, came up a little short. 6-7's the issue on the table at the moment. If it was reversed, you'd have not much of a problem. Nice cut.
Big Dog agrees.
Feathered it in.
Gotta love Tom.
Yeah, sure, make the 8 now. Gets it out of the way.
Trick shot.
Stops the cue ball right where you wanted it anyway. I mean, can't do much better than that.
This is where I really wish I had a "is that hard for you" button.
Yeah. Exactly. I think we need another set of buttons.
We're gonna get another stream deck, and we're just gonna have all the sarcastic stuff I can put in there, and just make it real, make it like a teenage YouTuber's channel, and
I know Sean does some streaming, and on his he has like ducks that can walk.
Yeah, I saw. He's got all kinds of funny stuff.
funny.
Yeah,
Gotta have some fun too.
Of course.
Keep it entertaining. Looks like we're losing some viewers out there though. If you're still watching, let's get some comments going besides Tom Shine. And
Oh wow, he's
maybe
got the whole damn screen.
Yeah. Maybe some shares and likes out there.
Tried to break up
Sure
that
do
7-6
appreciate it.
right there. He's got another opportunity.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good shot here for a breakout. It almost tracks right into the 6 ball. Maybe put a touch of draw on it just to hit the 7, knock that out of the way instead of the 6. No, I don't see the 9 in the issue.
9's not even in their way. It's just a matter if he can get the cut just right, because the tangent line for this cut shot is here.
Yeah.
And if he wants to try, and he needs to kind of almost put a little bit of, actually, I don't think he can catch the 7-6 from this angle.
I think he can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If he puts a lot of out, wow, I don't think he can. I would actually challenge you to do that. All right, never mind. Well, he overcut the 5. That's the only reason he got close.
At the 5.
Only reason he got close.
But now this puts Derek in a lot of trouble, because after this 5, what do you do?
Future. There's no future.
I mean, I think you just kind of got to feather this in and almost tie up the 6-7 even tighter with a real soft shot and just leave him snug up on it.
Come on, you got the stroke for this. You just you just force draw it right back into the thing and hope for the best.
Yeah. He's going for a flyer around the table, looks like. Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, he needed the
same
opposite.
pocket.
Oh,
yep.
Still not the end of the world.
Well, I think Austin's going to play the safe on this one.
Yeah, I mean, you stick the cue here, tickle the outside of the 6, and come up table. You think?
Yep. Just about like what he's doing. I think I would put it against the rail more.
That's where I drew the circle. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Put it against the rail.
Yeah, in this situation, it's going to pop out like that.
It's a big ball. If Derek can catch that without touching the 7 first, he could win this set right now.
I don't know if he'll be able to make it. I don't think he can make it
without
a foul. I honestly would probably hit this, have the cue go, or the 6 go around the corner, and have the cue drift forward just a hair. We'll leave it on this angle just to see if he gets a good hit. Okay.
Clearly it was a good hit.
It was a good hit. He opted for the safety there. He didn't really leave the shot. Austin, I think, is probably going to tuck the 6 to that 7.
Right back in there.
That's what he went for, but a little off. You could see his frustration. Tom, yeah, I mean, again, they're both very competent players. Oh, I mean, you like Derek from there. I like Austin from here because, again, there's only 3 balls. They can each run out without a problem. I'd go forward 2 rails. He's probably going to draw it.
Kind of center ball there.
Kind of like stunned it a little. Maybe he likes the bank. Doesn't give up.
But don't give up ball in hand.
Oh,
He just gave up ball in hand. It's over.
That's the end of that. Boy, oh boy. All right, we're going to take a little break on the stream here.
Yep. Gonna take a moment.
Gentlemen.
There.
What's up?
How are you?
What's up?
What's going on? All right, so it looks like we have Crestmore against Derek, another race to 5. Table 4 for you. Unfortunately, you guys are stuck with me right now. Brian's stepping out, and I believe Hector may be joining me in the booth. So, be nice to have the tournament director in the booth here commenting. Just waiting for Crest to come to the table. Get the lag going. Give you a quick update while we're waiting. Bob Stevens and Jenna are tied at 4-4. TJ against Ashley. TJ's up 2-1. Dylan and Matt looks like they just started. There's no score there yet. And Kuzi is up 1 against Tammy Lynn. Those are all the active matches at the moment. All right, here we go. Looks like Crest gets the first break. And I believe as per the previous match, it's going to be Rack Your Own. If you're still out there, please share the stream. Shortly, let me see where we are in the rounds. We're probably going to recycle the stream when we get to the top 8, just so that everybody kind of sees where we're at. So this match is actually for 5th, 6th. But on the 1-loss side, we still got a couple to go. I probably will watch this one, and then we'll play a 1-loss side match on the stream as well. See how it goes. See what they give me. Crestmore's break. I've got a couple of problems here. The 2-5 is tied up, and the 3-4 is tied up. I believe the 3 does go, fairly easily into the corner past the 7. And the 2's hanging in the pocket. So I don't think it'll give him too much issue here for Derek, but I'll have to wait and see. So if he wants to play that 3, it may also go in that side. I'm not 100% sure. No, I don't think so. I think he's going to have to come 3 rails around to get this ball into that corner. And he thought the same thing. Overshot it just a hair. Still okay, though. He wants to come back up table for that 4 in the same pocket anyway, so it'll be okay. Well, like I said, he was going for the 4 in the same pocket, so he ends up with a nice safety there instead. Remember, there's no jump cues allowed, so Crestmore's going to have to figure out an angle to get to that 3 ball, which is hanging in the jaws there. Austin, I just noticed your comments. You did not play up to your normal ability, I will say, and Derek did play very well. I thought you both did great. I thought it was going to be close any which way. Look at this. Look at that. We got to see that again. Free rail kick. No problem. Can't beat it. Did get a little unlucky with the leave. I mean, you can't get everything, right? Go for a one rail kick here. You know, I do things like that. If I do that nice three rail combo or three rail kick, and then you come up and you miss the one rail, and you go, yep, same guy. You know, we all have those good shots and bad shots in us. So I would probably opt to go for the side pocket here, but he's going to try and shoot over the ball and draw back for that 5. Which worked for him. Nice, easy, slow roller. Just pocket the 5. Maybe push forward a little bit, come off the rail back to about where the 5 is. There you go. Probably wanted a little bit straighter so he could have followed it past the 7. It's going to be tough here. He's going to have to punch this and have it come back off that long rail onto the other side of the 7, I would think. Yeah, that's what he did. Lost the aim, but that's where he was trying for. This is going to be a tough shot for Cressmore because he's got the 9 to deal with. I don't think it's too much in his way, but it is in your field of view. And he's got to watch that side pocket. Got to get draw enough to get behind that side pocket to get to that long rail. Well played. That really wasn't a factor there, that 9 ball, but see if Derek can get back to that 7 ball. Honestly, if I were him, I'd probably play rail first here. Let the cue ball go 3 rails back around. Now he has the option of safety, reverse bank, really a bank onto the opposite corner from where he is. I mean, I think he's going to go for the safe. Looks like what he's queuing up for. Yeah. Oh, well done. Sometimes it's not all about hiding the ball. It's just making a difficult shot. You know, a safety can be hiding the cue ball, hiding the object ball, or just leaving a difficult bank. Press played that at really good speed. You know, if he made the ball, he'd still be shooting, but if not, it didn't sell out and leave it hanging in the pocket or go too far and leave it in the other corner. Eric left a little bit of distance here. I think all Crest has to do is make the 7. I don't even think he needs to do anything with the cue ball. It's going to give him natural position for the 8 down in the other corner. Up a little short on the cut. At this point, it's pretty much just the drill. I mean, you just make the 7, almost a stop shot. If you want to pull it back a little bit, you can. You want to leave a little angle so that you can, oh, what happened there? I missed it. Made a double hit it. Double hit the 7. So Crestmore gets ball in hand for these last 2. Little stop shot, maybe pull it back a hair. There you go. Same pocket for the 9. He takes a 1-rack lead. Certainly don't see this match as a blowout. I think they're both pretty comparable players. And I would say Crest is Fargo's pretty close. I think Derek is a little under Fargoed, if that's a word. Let's see how he ends up with break 2 here. Bristol chimes in here with the Pennsylvania update. Score is 1-1, and that's between Karen Core and Ashley Nicole. I believe that is a race to 7, which is a modified final. Back on this table, Crestmore pocketed the 8 in the side pocket. Can see the 1, but I'm not sure he'd be able to cut it in. They went for the bank, came up a little short. Didn't really leave much of a shot here. If Derek wants to take the chance and cut it in, the 2 balls running as blocker. He's not going to scratch. Jojo, yeah, I think what the official call was it was a push. That he pushed the ball forward, maybe double hit it that way. I don't know. I mean, we leave it up to the players. I'm not an official in it, and nobody was there to watch the shot. So if he thought he fouled, he fouled. At least they're honest with each other, and he gave up ball in hand as he should. So Derek did go for that cut. Came up a little short on it. Both guys are having a little bit of a tough start, and I'm surprised. Derek had the same issue in the last match, though. He did start off a little slow, and then he picked up the pace. So I expect to see that from both of these guys. Derek does have a little bit of an edge. Obviously, he just played a match on this table, so. But Crestmore is here quite often, and he does play on this table as well. I expect a few ball run from Crestmore at this point. Out 6 ball. Again, no jump cues allowed, so he's going to have to figure out either a kick or a masse or something here, and that ball's pretty far in the middle of the table for a masse. He's going to do a 1-rail kick, maybe even catch that long rail. Did catch the long rail, but didn't pocket the 2. I would expect Derek to probably play a safe behind that 9 ball, pushing the 2 forward and leaving the cue right behind the 9. I believe that was his objective there. Going to leak out, leave it right hanging in the pocket for him. But honestly, Crestmore's got to worry about that 3-9, and I'm pretty sure that doesn't go straight in. No, that looks like it's not going to go straight in, so he's going to have to figure something out with that one. Around, try and break it up. No luck. Now you got to wonder, can he see it? Try and come up to this corner. I think he could see enough of it to hit it. Yeah, that was about it. Oh, left Derek with a pretty wide open table here now. Now you just got to take your time and make the balls. I think he shot before I said make the balls. That was the problem there. He didn't quite hear me. Do another update after this rack with the rest of the tournament. See how everyone's doing. Excellent cut. Excellent cut. Don't do it. No, we got fans for Crestmore. We got fans for Derek. No. Anybody got any predictions out there what the final score might be? Love to be inside his head right now and see if he's thinking of that side pocket or just play the safe. Lower Fargos or lower handicap players tend to just try and run out. Sometimes that's not necessarily the best option. And if you play this nice and easy, play the 4 into the rail, 4 down this way, and have it come up and leave your cue ball right here or somewhere as close to that as you can. That's what you kind of want to leave. He may just try and run the cue ball up. Oh, no. He must have overheard my my thought there. Didn't quite get it as snug to the 9 as possible, but very close. Always hill, huh, Brian? Yeah. That's only when there's a Brian or a Bobby in the booth. Unfortunately, with a Joe, we don't know. Crestmore's looking at that one rail kick. That's why I say if you get the cue ball a little closer to the 9, it takes that kick out of it. He'd have to go the other way. Gonna try a full length. No. He's thinking of a masse there too. All right. Going for the kick. Let's see what we get. Should be able to get it. Oh. Well, I think he came close enough just to take the paint off the ball on that one. All right, Derek. Wide open table. Let's see what you got. This one here, you're just going to play it straight. I would do a little force follow and probably come back up above the 6. Yeah, that's what he tried for. Yeah, he came above the 6 there. Went a little further than I would have, but he didn't pocket the 5, so not necessarily an issue. Yeah, that is a little strange, isn't it? A little reverse of roles here. Yeah, a little bit too close to your work on that one there, Crest. Second rack, kind of a battle. Kind of a battle. These guys are both still on the winner's side, so I mean they have it in them. All right, Derek. 3 balls. 3 balls to tie the match at 1. Here I would just do a little stop shot. I had to float it forward. See, that's tough because now you got a reverse cut. I would have just done a little stop shot and played a little easier of a cut. Here I think he's probably going to force forward. Geez, I mean, if he wants to put inside on it, he can hold it to 1 rail, or you can go 2 rails and back out for the 9. And he went for the 2 rails. I think he hit it a little firm. But that's okay. There's 6 pockets on the table, so he can pick another one. There you go. He's going to try a thin cut here into that side pocket. And there you go. Ties it up. Now let me jump over and see what we got while he's racking. Current update on the score. Looks like Bob Stevens ended up winning that match between him and Jenna. He's now going to start up with Joe Jennings. There's no score there yet. Dylan and Matt. Matt's up 2-1. Jenna is playing Marco, and she's up 1-0 in a race to 3. That's on the one-loss side. We got Kuzi and Jack Passamano, and they have not. It's 0-0. They're starting up. That's a race to 3. Kimbo and TJ, they're just starting up as well. That's a race to 3. And Bailey and Sean Harlow. Bailey's up 1-0. A decent break from Derek. I believe he pocketed the 8-ball and the 2-ball. Okay. Pockets the 1 in the side. I would go for the 3 in the side and just let it float to the rail for the 4. You don't have to get fancy with it. A nice easy cut into that side, and you'll have a decent shape up on the 4-ball. Certainly don't want to hit it too hard because you'll come back off the rail behind the 7 and you won't have a shot on it. Or you get really fancy with it and go 3 rails, 4 rails. Everybody has their different comfort levels with every shot. It's amazing the difference in the racks. Last rack, neither one of them could pocket a ball, and this one may be a break and run for Derek. It was a well-struck ball. He had to pocket that just right to get in there in between and not go past it to get behind the 9 there. Overshot that one just a hair. He did not want to have a reverse cut on this or a back cut on it. He's really okay. He doesn't think he is, but if he just pockets this ball with a little top English, it'll come 2 rails around the 9. He'll have the 9 in the opposite corner without an issue. That was the shot, but he overpowered it. I mean, that should have been a nice, easy shot. Here just has to worry about this ball. Cubo's going to bounce in the middle of the table after this one anyway. A little bit too hard. Going to get rewarded for it, though. Not 100% sure if he can hit that ball. Don't think so. No, he's going to have to mess a little mess or a kick or something with it because he definitely can't hit that straight on. Wow. Excellent hit. Excellent hit. Came up a little short on that bank, but he lucked out. I mean, it didn't, it's against the rail there. which makes it a tighter cut down the rail. Pretty similar to where it was when Cressmore took the shot. So we'll see how Derek does with it. Again, all he has to do is make the ball maybe a hair of inside English to watch out for that side pocket on the opposite long rail. Other than that, just pocket the ball. He chose to go for a double bank almost. Pretty much sold it out. Don't see Cressmore having too much issue making the 7. Gonna want to draw it back, I think. Really can't do much else with it. May try and punch forward, but I wouldn't. Yeah, he did. And that's why I wouldn't. Very difficult. Lucked out, though, that it didn't fall, so see what he gets here. I didn't see him call anything yet. He's going for the side. Oh, one for the corner. Left it for Derek. I think Derek's going to capitalize on this and go up 2-1. There you go. Keep giving you guys an update if you want to know what else is going on. Not much has changed. Bailey 2-0 over Sean. TJ's now 1-0 over Kimbo. You got Jack 1-0 over Kuzi.
Still 17 left.
I know. Quite a few, huh?
Yeah. I was surprised.
Dylan and Matt are tied at 2-2. Let's see what we get from Derek here.
Triangle.
Oh, he tried at that one ball. Did have a nice break. Good spread, but really didn't have much to work with on that one.
Crystal's in the booth, in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Crystal's been giving us the update with Ashley and Karen's match. Last I heard, it was 1-1 in a race to 7.
Ashley's in the hot seat, I believe.
No, this is the finals.
It is the finals.
Yeah, Ashley Benoit and Karen Core.
So
and it's
Karen
a modified final.
Does Karen have to beat Ashley twice?
No, because they did a modified, so it's a race to 7.
Okay. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Winner take all.
If Karen gets to 5 first, I guess.
Okay.
Is how they do it.
Yeah.
If Ashley gets to 5 first, it's over.
Right. That's awesome. Ryan's in the chat.
Yep. He was driving. Cressmore a little hidden here, but I don't think it'd be a problem for him to get a hit. Which he did. These guys keep going back and forth, whether it's a really tough battle on the rack or whether one of them just kind of runs.
Right.
That tells you they're pretty closely
matched up.
Yeah.
What you want? I mean, you don't necessarily want to see a blowout for either or.
Right.
That was an unavoidable shot there, and that would have reverse cut the one.
Yeah, they Brian and I were talking about it earlier. You say something like what you think they're going to do, and they don't do that anywhere near what you said.
No. Because we go based upon what we would do.
Right. Smart idea.
It was a good thought.
Yep. Smart idea.
Try to stick them behind the 9.
Well, and yeah, and I mean, you got the 2 in a horrible spot. That's one of the worst spots on the table.
Actually, it's a perfect spot right now because of the 1 ball. Just roll it up now.
Well, right now, but I'm saying, to make that cut on the 1 where he was trying before.
Right.
And then the 4-6 tied up over there. Have to sneak in there somehow to get this 3 ball. Interesting thought. I wouldn't have thought of banking that.
No.
I don't know if he went for the straight cut or if he was banking it, but
See, here, the way it's laid out right here, I would try for the 9.
Really?
Yeah. The way the layout is. Put all the balls the way they were.
Well, he just cleaned up that layout.
Not even.
Now it's a lot easier.
Actually,
I would be playing.
I would play the 2 off the. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Exactly.
Yep.
To slow down to give me the control on the cue for the 3.
Exactly. But you have to play it hard enough now because that 6 is going to bounce. You don't want it to bounce out in front of you.
You just miss it almost. Yeah.
Kind of like that. Yep.
But
you got a little bit too much angle there. Yeah.
But then again, it's easy for us to say that from the booth.
As I've said several times, I never miss a shot from the booth.
Never.
I make every one of them.
Yep.
I'd be playing a safety off of this. Exactly what he did, but a lot softer. And it
now you got a window.
Well, now, yeah. If you hit that a lot softer, the cue ball would have hit the 9 and stopped right behind the 8.
These guys play with such a long bridge too.
Yeah.
Be topped over to 6.
Yeah. Difficult shot, not impossible. As I've said, I mean, Derek just played his last match on this table, and Crest plays on this table all the time. So, I mean, they're both very comfortable on this table, even though it is smaller pockets.
Now, the camera.
You would do it, huh?
Yes, I absolutely would.
I would not. That 4 ball goes clean. I'd make the 4, the 6, 7, 8. I mean, it's a fairly easy run out.
He's hitting the 4 ball full.
Yeah.
No, he cut it.
There you go. But he get it. Speed is an issue. I've noticed a lot.
It's hard to gauge on that table.
Yeah.
That's table 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not using 8 today.
No, I know 8's locked up with trophies and stuff like that.
Yeah. They have their banner.
Oh, got lucky there.
Oof. What do you do here, Ed?
Punt.
Go for the reverse bank?
All right. Is he the jaws? Is he in the jaws or no?
No, he's got a good shot.
Definitely go for the reverse bank. I wouldn't try to even begin to even try to cut that ball. You're asking an awful lot of that.
Yeah.
So now I just go a little. He has an option. He can go high, he can go 2 rails, or he can go low and draw.
He's fairly straight to go high.
No.
No?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had the angle.
Yeah, he overcut it a little bit. Okay, now I'll go for the
Now you want to go to 9?
Well, now the 7 doesn't have a pocket, You don't have a pocket for it. You got to go for the 9.
Well, you don't have a pocket, but you could also play 2 rail safe too.
True.
Go here, then here with the cue ball.
Yeah, he just called the 9. He just called it, so he's going to go for it. Take a swing. Because of this, the way this is set up, it's really you're just pocketing the 7. I mean,
you
it's
play it
almost
that way,
dead
yeah.
straight. You just pretend like the 9's not there, and you're just going to pocket the 7. It should be.
That's how we look at it.
Right. You overcut the 7 a little bit.
Now he can cut the 7, or he can play a carom.
I don't like the idea of the carom only because the cue ball will then be following the 9 straight towards the pocket. That's the only reason I probably wouldn't do that one. But he probably will.
That's what I thought right there.
There you go. gives Crest tying it up 2-2.
I like when they make me look good. When I call the shot before they shoot it.
There's the sponsors of today's tournament. We got a nice even match, 2-2. That's what we like to see. But he's curious. This is the Underdog tournament. It's the All-Stars is what's currently playing.
Yeah, you had to have placed, right? You had to have placed.
You had
something.
right.
Yeah.
Yep. In a previous of their 8, they're up to 8 now. Next one coming is the Underdog 9.
That's awesome.
So yeah. Which does give you a wide variety of players, because if you placed in, say, the All-Star or the Underdog 1, and you had to be a 5 and under. Well, you may not be a 5 and under now. You know, you may have improved your
right, but
your
you
score. So
can
you may
play
be,
as you do. You play as you did when you qualified, or do you play?
it's all even races. It's all even races.
Okay.
Yeah. So someone who qualified and was a 5 in Underdog 1 may now have improved their skill level, and now they shoot like a 7.
Right. Right.
But they're still playing the same race.
Right.
So it gives them kind of an advantage, as opposed to someone who just qualified, say, in Underdog 8.
Sure.
You know,
Makes
they're
sense.
actually a 5, so it's hard. Crystal gives us an update for Karen Core and Ashley Benoit. Looks like Karen's up 4-1, so I have a feeling it's probably going to go to a race to 7 here. The interesting thing with that is Ashley was actually the one to send Karen onto the loser side, or the one loss side. Oh, the very first match, first round.
Yeah, so Karen wants revenge.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And she's one to get it. Very, very accomplished player.
Still got to be proud of Ashley, though.
Oh, without a doubt.
As far as even Rebecca will finish 7th.
Yeah, she did phenomenal.
Yeah. In that kind of format, if you can make it to the top 10, that's an accomplishment.
Especially with those names in there, you know.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful draw stroke from Derek there. This is going to be one of those racks where he's just going to pocket every ball like it's nothing. They go back and forth. It's amazing.
Yeah, he's playing lights out now. Before he couldn't make a ball.
Couldn't make a ball. Unfortunately, the 5 is the purple one, and the 4 is the pink one. So he has to go for the 4 here.
I go for the bank.
I would go for the reverse bank there a little bit. Yep, right past the 8. He went for the cut. Shoot. And he's going to get rewarded for going for that cut. Look at that. Now, is this
two-way?
There's not that he would use it here, but there are no jump cues allowed. So they have to either kick or masse, or no jump cues allowed. If they wanted to jump, they could do full cue.
Yeah, okay. Which is the only way I know how to jump a ball, because I've never used a jump cue in my life.
Well, that's what Brian was saying. You know, the old school players don't have jump cues and all that. We just
where Brian and I came from,
they didn't allow it.
We would get kicked out. Yeah, yeah.
And that was a lot of pool rooms for quite a while. You know, I think what changed with that may be the durability of the cloth. Because, see, we say the cloth now. It used to be the felt. It was a different material.
Right.
And you could really rip the felt fairly easily by jumping.
Yeah, if you didn't know what you were doing, yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So that's why they didn't want people doing that. Look at that.
And it's very
Excellent
common
speed on
now.
that.
It's the jump cue is very, very common now versus what it used to be years ago. We didn't even make jump cues back in the day.
Right.
It was unheard of.
Yep.
But they change I mean, throughout the years, they changed so much stuff. Like, I call it masse, now they call it swerve. You know, just the terminology. Yeah, it's a masse.
We all know what it is.
You're masseing around the ball. You're not swerving around the ball.
Right. No.
That's the good side of the 8.
Absolutely. Derek's poised to take the lead back.
Now a little draw.
So now, do you do a little draw and kind of float it down the rail here? Do you try and float it down the rail here?
No, I go off this rail with a lot of draw, low right.
Oh, so you're going to come off here and back over this way?
Yep, that's how I would play it.
Okay. I could see him doing straight draw. Just about what you said. He just didn't get on the other side. Oh, wow.
Goes in the side. Knock it right in. Is that hard for you?
Like, that's another thing Brian and I were talking about. He's going to get a button on here.
Is that
it's going to come up. Is that hard for you?
That the terminology of "is that hard for you" was from a friend of ours. His name is John Yale.
Okay.
Which his nickname is Johnny Roach, and his nickname Johnny Roach is because he was like 7 or 8 years old when he started playing pool. And the little kid, he was so small he could hardly even see over the table.
There you go.
And we called him Johnny Roach.
Yep.
And we used to play a game that they really don't play anymore. It was called pill pool.
Sure, we do that occasionally around here.
Yeah, and you could whack a ball and and Johnny would just whack the rack, and no matter what, if Johnny had a shot at the rack, forget about it. And he would make a ball, and he would always say, "What is that, hard for you?"
There's a lot of different variations of the game you can play and different.
It's a fun group game.
Variety.
It's a fun group game.
Absolutely.
And get a bunch of guys together on a Friday night that have nothing to do, or a Saturday night that have nothing to do. Just grab a barrel of pills and go at it.
That's it. Chris takes the lead 3-2.
But I mean, nowadays they don't play the games that we played. You know, we used to bowl, whereas if you broke and ran 10 balls, you got a strike, and if you made 10 balls on 2 strokes, you get a spare.
Yep.
The younger crowd nowadays don't really do any of that stuff.
Okay, Crystal, thank you for the update. So there was a slight inconsistency with the score there. It's actually 3-2. Karen is up.
That's a huge
difference. That is a huge difference. 4-1 and 3-2 are major difference. This is rack your own, so Chris has no one to blame for that break except for himself.
Or he didn't check the rack.
It was his rack.
It's rack your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I fully expect Derek to safe here. This, as the legend would say, there's no future in making this. With that clump of balls there.
Bobby Hunt, there's no future in that one ball, but there is a future with that 3 ball cross side if you hit it right. But he did the right thing.
Yep. He's going to leave him stuck. I would have liked him to go a little further, maybe against the rail there, and that gives it harder.
I would have tried to marry him to the 9 ball on that shot.
That as well.
Only because if you marry him to the 9 ball, he's got to hit the 9 to get out of there. He's not going to hit the 1, but it'll break up this little cluster.
Right.
But that's how we look at the table.
Right.
We're not playing.
Well, I think I said it yesterday too when I was in here with yesterday's tournament. It's always, to me, more effective to hide the cue ball than it is the object ball. If you can restrict the movement of the cue ball, it takes away a lot of options for the hit. You know, if you can only go one direction, you got to try and figure it out a little harder.
That's why the best safe is to marry the cue ball to a ball that's not the object ball.
Right.
So that way they have to, there's no way getting around it. They're going to hit the ball.
What do you think? Does that 9 ball go?
No.
3-9 combo?
I don't see how
there's a little bit of a space.
I don't see how it's lined up with the 8 ball. The tangent line's a little bit off, just a bit.
It is, but there's a little. Oh, well, he's coming up on the wrong side of it, so.
But he can still kick it in.
Oh, I would call it all day and kick for it, without a doubt.
Just got to get the right speed.
I think what he wants to do is hit this side of the 3.
Yeah.
And kind of cut it a little bit because there is just a hair of a space in here. Not much. You got to hit it with some gusto. There you go, like that. Oh. And of course, you carry him off and make the 6 with position.
Tough shot on 3-0 to avoid that 7 ball.
I think it slices right by it.
Still tough.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ran into it.
No, this is academic now. Play the 3-ball, come off one rail or draw.
I'd come off the bottom rail, like you said. Maybe even 2.
No.
Go a little high, yeah.
But the 8-ball is going to act as his friend now.
Yeah, nice and easy.
Oh, scratch.
Yep. Anytime I say nice and easy, they like full stroke.
Right.
Like, okay.
Did I not say easy?
Yeah.
I was playing somebody the other day, and I said, just tap it in, just hit it slow.
Yeah.
And he rocketed the ball, and I said, that's not slow.
Nope.
That's not slow. It took me, I don't know, it took me 25, 30 years of my career in pool to learn. I'm only playing on a 9-foot table, not a 19-foot table.
That's it.
Yeah.
And then when you get on those little 7-footers, boy, you really got to go easy.
My speed is.
Oh.
Put me on a 7-foot table, and that's the hardest thing I have to control is just my speed.
The shot's easy. Wow. Boy, that's unfortunate. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if he miscued or just really took the shot for granted.
Well, he might have overlooked it. Just too concerned about the 8-9 combo.
Yeah.
You get a nice safe out of this.
Maybe. I mean, either way, distance, I mean, that's a long way to go. A sharp cut. So.
And it's off the rail, too, which makes it even harder.
Yes. Yeah, you have to truly cut it. You can't spin it. I mean, you can spin it, but...
Makes it even harder, though.
Yeah.
So did you tell everybody today's your son's birthday?
I did. Yeah. Yeah. I also said his mother's getting old. Yeah.
And his father's not?
No.
No. No. We don't have any of that.
As I previously discussed, I just have an anniversary of my 30th birthday every year now. I'm always 30. I just have an anniversary every year.
I hear you.
And my anniversary was actually about 2 weeks ago.
I told somebody not too long ago, I said, when it's my birthday, wish me happy birthday the day I retire.
There you go. Right there.
What's up, guys?
We're just watching this interesting match going back and forth here.
Table 4.
Oh, yeah.
Will do, Crystal. There's actually a list posted up at the bar for birthday hits.
He's up to 8.
Kind of funny. Kind of funny. I think Chris Moore is going to go up onto the hill here.
Moore's a great show.
He is. There you go. So let's see the break and run for the victory here. What do you think?
I'm not saying a word. Don't want to jinx him.
I'll keep my thoughts to myself as well.
Well, we haven't seen one yet, so.
Hey, Crystal says add me to the list. Just have someone do it for me. And Jamie, can you cover me?
Well, Chris, I do have to tell you, if you listen back on this, that was a much better break than the last rack. Spread them out a little bit more, and you made 2 balls.
Yeah, the last
a little tough on the 2, but
the last rack was a cluster in the middle.
Yeah. Go for the bank, I guess, on this. Yeah. Unlucky with the scratch. However, not horrible, given ball in hand here, considering the position of the 3-ball on the table. It's not the easiest ball to get through that cluster to get position on.
I just follow it up.
Right, you'd play the 2 down in the corner and follow it forward.
Yeah. Or I would play the 2 on the side and cut down.
Yeah, you could play the 2 down here and follow it, try and leave the cue ball somewhere in this area.
That's what he's doing.
Looks like that's what he's going to try and do. So we'll see how accurate he gets. You don't want to overshoot it though and get too straight on that 3 because you need an angle.
Got a good position. There it is.
So, but there's 14 players left.
14.
14? Okay.
There was, like I said, there was 17 when I sat down.
We got 14 left. No.
So
gives Crestmore a heck of a
people
chance
that are
here.
actually out there now, are any of those players league players when it starts at 4 o'clock?
I don't know. I
Um,
don't even know who plays here on Sunday nights.
I do. Bobby Stevens.
Jack, right? Jack is.
I don't think Jack is. I don't think Jack plays on Sunday.
Joe Jennings is from Rhode Island, so definitely not him.
So far, the only one I could see is Bob Stevens. Austin might. TJ does, but not out of here. But he may be here tonight.
So it's still going to be a factor.
Bailey. Yeah, it will be. But I'm pretty sure the league guys will give him a little break.
Well, a couple that I did talk to, they said, well, I'm not going to be making league tonight. So, and I was outside when they were making the phone call too. So, it's an unfortunate scratch on the side.
That was. Now you give Derek here ball in hand
with an open table.
4 balls and an open table. My only concern is him getting back on that 8 ball from the 6.
Like these two are in the money rounds, so
These 2 here are, yeah.
Yeah, anybody playing right now, I believe, is in the money round.
No, not on the one loss side yet.
Oh, okay.
Because they're paying the top 8.
Oh, all right.
So
Dylan's in the money. Joe Jennings and Bobby Stevens are playing to see who plays Dylan, so one of them will make it to the money rounds.
Yeah.
And you're paying 8 positions, you said?
Yeah, we're paying 8 spots.
I did run through it earlier on what the payouts were. Shelly was nice enough to bring it over.
Top
4.
Get the Calcutta.
Yep.
You know who went off the highest in the Calcutta?
I don't.
Dylan was up there.
Yeah, well, as he should be. Those are a little interesting.
He's going to
go for the 9. I would go for the run out, but he's gonna attempt for the 9 ball here.
Go big or go home. You know?
Well, I think in his thought process here, though, he's going to send the 5 up table, so he's going to leave a lot of distance anyway if he misses.
Well, see, now that's going to actually work in Crest's favor because he can get natural position.
Easier on the 6, yeah, much easier. Yeah. I'd actually fire this in, just put a little bit of draw on it, bring it back. But he's pushing forward.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now he's got to go
Like
a little
2 rails. 2 rails? Top of the 9 or below the 9?
Oh, right by the 9. Right by the 9.
On the top of the 9. Oh, you're going to go 1 rail straight
right
down?
below it. Just like that. Just like
There
that.
you go.
Like I said, I've never missed a shot in the booth.
That's what I'm saying. I agree. I understand.
We'll keep watching out there. I'll be back later with some extra Underdog news that we just got today. So,
Leaving us on pins and needles here. Hey, stick around. When you we are going to reset once you get to the top 8.
Yeah.
The streak. So gonna head right for the side pocket here. Just gotta watch out for that follow down to the corner. tough because he's on the rail here, so definitely makes it much more difficult. He ends up banking it. Yeah, but it's called, so it doesn't work. Cressmore's going to finish him off right here. All he's got to do is make this, and that'll be the end of this one. Out for that scratch. Watch out for that scratch. Oh. Cressmore, that was the end for you, bud. Yeah, he's just going to give it to him. So we got 4-3. We're not over yet. Not done yet. Yeah. So far, everyone on this table has gone rack their own.
Not bad.
Can't complain about that.
Anyways, let's have some Underdog news. Why not?
Let's hear it. I can't wait.
Underdog 9 coming up.
All right.
The 26th. That is our Halloween edition. That's our second Halloween edition.
26th of October.
That's a couple weeks away.
Yeah.
20 days away.
Wow. How's your signups going?
I believe we're at 43.
Okay. And it's
possible 64.
APA 5 or under?
APA 5 or under. You got to be 5 and under in both 8 and 9.
And 9. Okay.
Got that coming up.
Sounds fun.
We're talking about a few other tournaments we're thinking about doing. So Underdog is 5 and under. I think they were talking about doing what they're going to call the Lil Pup tournament, run by Underdog, which will be 3s and under.
3s and under, okay.
And then doing a Big Dog tournament, which will be 6s and over.
Okay. And is it all 9-ball?
It's all going to be the same, 9-ball on the winner's side, 8-ball on the one-loss side.
Okay.
We're going to start doing more.
Yeah.
Get more tournaments in.
Always good. A lot of players like to get into tournaments.
From what I'm hearing, starting Underdog 9, we're going to be able to stream every table.
That is in the works.
That's what I was hearing.
We haven't.
Well, it's in the works. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's in the works, but they're hoping that by Underdog 9.
Yeah, that is definitely in the works. And now with Bobby and Lucas not going to...
You're not going to Hanoi?
No, they're not.
What?
There was a little mix-up there. Visas. They didn't realize they needed visas. So, yeah, so they can't go. So because of that, Bobby's around more. May put that into expedited motion there.
It's horrible. I was really looking forward to Lucas playing in that.
I believe he was as well. So, well, good safe opportunity here for Derek. I don't know if I would go for the cut, but it looks like that's what he's doing. Safe, yep. Can't get much better than that. Can't get much better than that. Is really going to have to do something good here. And that 3-9 being tied up like that, honestly, I would probably just hit the 8-ball into that and separate it. Because you don't hit that 3-ball, I'm pretty sure Derek's going to go for that 3-9 combo. Oh, he gave ball in hand. Almost be willing to bet on it. He's already looking at it. There you go. Yep, and he called it.
And Crestmore was looking at that. I mean, there was not much he can do, but...
Right. But like I said, I if anything, I would have just hit the 8 into that and broken it apart.
Yeah.
And at least taken away the combo option. Yeah, he could still run the table out and win, but now he's going to have to work for it instead of going for maybe a one-shot victory.
Well, I was at my regionals today. I was in that situation, and that's exactly what I did. There was a combo on the 9, and I just gave the person ball in hand, but I hit the ball to block that 9 ball.
And Derek comes up a little bit short. but it was a good hit. So now Crestmore has a 3 and maybe a 4-9 combo option. Update from Crystal for Pennsylvania. Karen Core and our own Ashley Benoit is tied 3-3.
Is that the finals?
So that is the finals. And if Ashley gets to 5 first, it's over. If Karen gets to 5 first, they continue to go to 7. A little bit modified there.
Sec, my child is calling me.
So that's some exciting news. We have the Underdog 9 coming up. Anybody interested, you can contact Yale Billiards or Hector directly, and they will let you know how to sign up, how to get yourself paid, and come enjoy a fun tournament. It appeals a lot to low to mid-level handicap players, people just getting started, or someone who wants to improve their skills but a little timid on going to a tournament because you don't want to run into players such as Lucas or maybe Rob Pierce or the higher level players that really just kind of don't give you a chance. These tournaments, the Underdog tournaments, are based for 5 and under players, so the skill level is there. You're going to get challenged, but it's not going to be a runaway. You're going to get shots. You're going to get time at the table and practice at playing better players and playing in competition. It gives you that little bit of competitive drive maybe, and could help improve your skills in that sense. So always beneficial, especially if you're just starting out to jump into a tournament. Ashley with a break and run brings her ahead 4-3. So Ashley is now on the hill in Pennsylvania, taking down Karen Core. And on table 4, back in Yale Billiards here, Derek is on the hill. If he makes this 9, it'll be a hill, just as Brian called. There it is. So we have a hill here. What Derek's got for a break. This will be the last rack of this match for sure. Stepped out for a moment. Ashley had a break and run, so now she's up 4-3 on the hill.
Wowzers.
Impressive.
Cash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Joys of having teenage boys. The only thing they call you for is money.
Well, I only have one teenage boy left because my son is out there and it's his 20th birthday, so he's no longer a teenager. But he still asks for it.
Well, happy birthday.
They didn't really have a great shot. Kind of blocked him with the 4-ball here. See what Derek can do. I was talking up your tournament a little bit, just, letting people know that it's really good for beginner players or lower handicap players, that are maybe sometimes intimidated jumping into a huge tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of worrying about running into the Lucases or the Rob Pierces or Ryan Collins, those big guys. This is all 5 and under, so it's really good to get your experience down and improve your skills. And good tournament to jump into.
Had, I think, 2 4s win it. We've had a few 3s that have cashed.
Yeah.
So, be surprised with what a person can do.
Oh, absolutely. And again, that little bit of competitiveness. You know, that little bit of competitive drive kind of awakens some skills that maybe you didn't realize you had.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always good competition wise.
Good example is the last Underdog. The winner of that, Betty Orban.
Yeah.
She was always one that kind of like, I know how good of a player she is, but she always kind of like sells herself short sometimes, saying, I don't know how I'm going to hang with these fives.
Right.
I don't know how I'm going to hang with these fives. I can't hang with the fives. I don't know if I should play, but I always talk her into playing. And I always tell her, I'm ready. You got what it takes.
Yeah.
And she did it. She won the last one.
There you go. I think Cress was trying to get behind that 5-ball there to leave a safety.
I think
kind of left them out in the open here. This looks like it's going to be one of those battles back and forth on who can miss more for the last game here. But nonetheless, we will have a victor after this. After this game.
See that.
Tough without overhead cam. Yeah, he's queuing like he's got it. So, yep, he had it.
Seems good.
Yeah, I mean, you got a decent combo here. Tracy says, "Let's go, Crest."
This was one of our last minute additions.
Oh yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah.
Very good player. And he hasn't been playing that long, I don't believe. I think he's fairly new to the sport.
Played on my team Thursday nights. But he's definitely been in, say, well over a year.
Right. Well, and that's new. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Lucky would leave here though.
Lately.
You know, personally, I wouldn't try and come off the bottom rail there, the short rail, because you have a good chance of scratching. Come off, and that's where he's going. You gotta watch out for the scratch here. He hit it full enough where he didn't have to worry about it. He's gonna leave it behind the 4.
There we go.
Yep. So Chris is gonna have to kick at this one as well. That was unfortunate. He made a nice hit, but again, he came off the back of the ball and it went right into the corner.
Ball in hand is
pretty open table for him.
Looks like a runnable rack. Not gonna jinx him.
Nope.
But
I would roll this ball forward about where the 3 is, maybe a ball more, just to give him a straight shot in the corner on the other side there. He chose to go for the side.
what he can do
Yeah.
for that 5-ball.
He's going to have to come under it, either play it in one of the sides or the left corner pockets there. I don't think he can do either one of the other two unless he wants to play a combo. Oh, he's going to elect for the side pocket.
Straight down.
Yeah, he overshot it, so he may still go for that side pocket. These guys, both of them, have been loving that side pocket. I don't know why, but
Go with whatever's working.
That's right. That's right. Oh, looks like he's heading to the corner. Oh, just boxed it.
Perfectly set for that 6-ball.
Yeah, beautiful shape up. Yeah. As far as crest is concerned here, I mean, really just get back to the middle of the table. You don't have to do anything fancy. Even just a little bit of left-hand English when you make the ball, it'll come off that top rail and back down. Unless you want to force it around, but I wouldn't. Yeah, just
like that.
Yeah, perfect. Back down to the middle of the table. You play this one natural again, back out to the middle of the table for the 7. I mean, this is almost like a drill. They're all positioned about the same spot on different corners. You overcut it. That's unfortunate. Derek has the same task here. I mean, you've got to feather this in. You can't drill it. You have a tendency to hit this one a little too hard. Get in the bridge. Make it even a little harder. Just so everyone's aware, we're going to kill the feed after this match and restart it. So pay attention to see the new feed coming up. Pay attention to your notifications. Be back very shortly.
Look at where we're at, see if anything else is updated.
Yeah. Gonna make this ball and come back to the middle of the table. I'd probably use 2 rails. What he's gonna do. 2 rails. I'm gonna get a little bit further. Kind of a bit of a back cut here. But you put a little draw on it and keep it away from that other corner. It should be fine.
Still 14 players.
Yeah.
These guys are on the winner side, so they're both still in it.
Yep. And there it is. Derek takes the win. And we will sign off for now and be back shortly. Pay attention to your notifications.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvement,